I think anybody that wants to kind of rush in and get here probably has already arrived. So we will go over to the game proper. And once again, we've had this introduced now. We've had a new character introduced. So they're in the middle. I can see silhouettes for other people. I'm assuming they will be important. Last. Okay, never mind. There's some session notes on the continue screen. Session notes for last stream. Alright, so last time he got through the whole intro sequence. Just a day ago, a local tea shop exploded, and it's your job to figure out why. For some reason, you woke up at the bottom of a morgue. Great start. You have a little chat with Viskin, the pale-faced local mortician, then you went out to explore the city. Now, Tolstad is a pretty big place, but there's just a tiny snippet that you're focused on already. Has a ton of people around. You had a ton to look at. Now you still need to find that Globin chieftain. Game should have recap. Well, yeah, it did. Yeah, so we woke up in the after falling into a bottom of a lake or a river. We fought a zombie and then proceeded to plead for that zombie not to kill us. We talked to some dwarfs about working class consciousness, and then we talked to a trade representative, orc. And she basically gave us the runaround, and we told her everything that she wanted to know about what we were doing about the tea shop. And we also attempted to flirt with her and failed spectacularly. And then we proceeded to get legal advice from an imp, so from a devil. Who is this guy just here? Let us behold him. Braxo, Pencilwing. Surprisingly content, hard worker. Has a nested interest in the current regime. Devils used to be allowed into the city only on work visas, so he could have served for several decades. But we had a nice little chat with him. I think we exhausted what he was having to say. Hello again, cleric. Can I help you? He's not exactly happy to speak with you, but he is happy to gain your favour. We exhausted our conversation with him last time. So, what do I do now? Things have moved. There was a cat here last time, and there's no cat here now. Oh no. I might miss content. Nature seeps through the cracks. Oh god, which way do I go? I'm gonna go not through that door, because that leads to a location, I think. I'm gonna just walk over in this direction. Overgrown. Ancient. Sort of interesting. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down. It is a monument to nothing now. There is something here, but can you understand it yet? Its purpose? Let's touch the surface. It is cold. Your hands run across the stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. Your playthrough was plenty different from what I've seen myself. Interesting. I'll show you my character stats in a minute. The ridges in the spiral are even smoother. You find they are not at all coarse. Following it, you feel the markings of a sculptor's pick, but they are smoothed out. As if produced not by mortal hands, but by magic precision. You realise this was most certainly an esoterical constructed art piece. What's more, you do feel the outline of a script, symbols, runes. Your fingers trace them faintly along the spiral shell of the little snail. Of the little snail? I added little in there. Little was not in the text. Of the snail. These symbols do not mean anything to you. If you had a comprehend languages, you could understand the script just by touching it. What is comprehend languages? Comprehend languages, a first level spell allowing you to understand the literal meaning of spoken and written words. What's with the snail stuff? Norvik is built upon layers and layers of ruins. One of those layers, one of the oldest, were snail folk. Thus, you will simply have to find, you will surely find many of these snail symbols and spiral shapes around the city. Tell me your secrets. No response. Tell me your secrets, damn it! Punch the monument. Your fist makes contact with the hard surface. A crack follows, along with a shooting pain up your arm and spreading through your fingers. The crack in your bones as well. That didn't take long. Shake your head. It's not fair. The rock stares at you, menacingly, but a piece of it fell off from your violent act. Pick up the shard. Shard of jaw. You put it in your pocket. Wait, you damaged it? With your fist? This stone is very brittle. Not on leaf. Oh yeah, I was going to show you my stats. I am a level 1 cleric. I have a -8 in strength, a 13 in dexterity, a 6 in constitution, an 11 in intelligence, a 16 in wisdom, and a 13 in charisma. This is a Cast Morgause build, if I've ever seen one. An empty barrel. I'll be taking that. The rough letters spell out, Our Lady's apartment. Such a sneaky staircase. Nice find. I found a secret staircase. Is that the tea shop? Oh, I'm coming back. I'm going back down. I'll come back to that in a moment. The other streamer was Charisma Maxer. Yeah, I like to keep my charisma high, but not too high. It didn't feel very in topic of a cleric. Old faded posters nailed to the wall. They're unreadable. Are they unreadable? Actual readable posters. They're still kind of old. Your eyes land upon a series of papers nailed into the wooden facade. Getting out information to people. How do you do it? One possible way. Papers nailed on a random wall. You'd be surprised how effective it can be. Some of them are torn or unintelligible. A few catch your attention. This seems illegal. Advertisement requires strict approval from the government. Tear them down. Rip them up. Look at the flyer with the owl on it. S. Yalan and Sons. Binders and lithographers. Everything from designing to engraving. Account, books, manufacturing. Water Lane View, Sith, LW. This place would fix your ruined spellbook. It's a prayer book. And yes, this place could help you with that. Look at the old one saying grand opening. You can barely read the faded letters on this ink-printed flyer. Grand opening of the Stubborn Sphinx, brewery and commercial tavern, served without riddle, drunk with all charm. Pillar Crossing, 2nd LW. By the looks of it, this tavern opened at least a year ago, maybe 2. Look at the posters with a faded green hammer. A sun-faded symbol covers most of this large poster. It's a hammer printed with green ink. Asgarlists, those who share the plight of the common folk. Gather ye workers, Asgard said no gods above, no kings below, only folk. Asgarlis rally on the 22nd of March, TS Circle Square up. Useless sentimental garbage. Rip down the posters and tear them to shreds like a good man. No, I won't be doing that. I don't think that's what I would do. It's not what my character would do. Okay, I'm gonna focus on down here before I go up there. But if Tisco has taught me anything, I need to be very conscious of time and how long things take. Something inside this old place. Some incense and some crowns. Nice. Oh, I can prepare new spells here. Now, Cure Wounds has been essential to my life. So... And I've currently got no more spell slots, so... I don't think I can get more at Divine Shrines. Okay, let's contemplate more stuff. I see one here. Contemplate the tea shop owner. Budfolk on the run. His shop is in ruins. What sort of business did he conduct there? Contemplate the Dragon of Tolstad, a famous goblin leader. So I assume you liked Disco? I loved Disco. I would consider it, if not the best game ever made, one of the best games ever made. A famous goblin leader. Her reach, sharp. Her gaze, strong. She wants you to investigate the tea shop and report to her. The contents of that report will determine much. Contemplate milk. No. Come on, contemplate milk. Fine. Thoughts on Disco as a music genre? It's one of my favourite music genres. I like a lot of Disco. It's in my top 3 of all time, easily. Yes, I 100% agree with you there, Prob. It is definitely, if not probably one of the best games I've ever played. I would say like Fallout New Vegas or like Knights of the Old Republic 2 are quite up there. And there are games that I enjoy that I wouldn't necessarily say like are the best made of all time. But I would say they are good games. Just in terms of my enjoyability of them. But I wouldn't put them in the best games of all time. Fine. It comes from a cow. You like it. Many do not. Now contemplate something else. Okay, I will contemplate women. They exist. They prosper. You will not have one. For they are not yours to have. Though there might be some who fancy you, if you show yourself to be a good man. Or bad, if you want the baddies. Contemplate your fall into the river. It was not an accident. You are not so clumsy. But the question here is not why you fell. The question is, why did you live? Or why do you live? I could drop a charm person in instead. Oh, I can prepare multiple spells. Oh, I'm dumb. I could have had these spells the whole time. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay. I'm not going to gain any more spells, though. That person just unconscious. Shiny. Just trifle with it. In Norvik, a pipe like this could lead anywhere. Hello. You want to chat? No. Okay. You look down at the pipe. If you had a smaller companion, you'd be able to ask them to crawl inside, perhaps. Try to enter the pipe. You get down on your knees in the dirt and put your helmed face into the entrance of the pipe. You can't seem to get further without immense force. Wriggle your way through. Hell yeah, I can do this. Natural 20! Woo! You squeeze one through, finding a side path, one that doesn't seem to lead directly into the sea. Then you hit a flowing rush of ice-cold water. Then down. Then hit the ground. Your flesh is sucked, tumbled, and spat out. I still lost health. Rigged onto the ruinous ground. Around you, a vast survey of a type of divine era temple. Get up. Oh, did I? I've ended somewhere completely different. City below, the city below the city. Uh-oh. Hopefully this won't be my doom. Let's save the game, shall we? I will not be re-rolling checks until I can unlock them. That is something I will do, and I will not reload them. Have you played Outer Wilds? I have not played Outer Wilds. I spoiled myself on it. I watched it. I wish I played Outer Wilds. But yeah, that was also a game that left a very good impression on me. I don't know what I'm going to find here, so I'm just going to go by my D&D instincts, and I'm going to short rest. So spend an hour to recover, gain 1d8 HP, remove 1 level of exhaustion, and restore 1 spell slot. Yes. Hey, I rolled max on a hit dice. Managed to restore 1 first level spell slot. Unlocked all ability checks. Okay, so we can retry some of them now. So I will now go back and possibly do the ones that I already failed. Do you play D&D in general? I do play D&D in general. I am both a DM and a player in a game. I play a changeling, and I play everybody else when I DM. Something shiny. Play a changeling cleric, funnily enough. But he's not always a cleric. Sometimes he is a bard, and sometimes he is other things. He is pretty good too, in my opinion, as a DM and a player. Thank you, Cetron. Behold, a calendar. It's out of date. Embedded upon this altar, you can see a circular stone slab. Whoever has worked this survey site in the past has attempted to place it in its natural position. It reminds you of a copper calendar, but far, far older. The various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils, it seems. Decipher the current day. No. That is no use. It is broken. Oh. Yes, this is a useless piece of technology. If you feel it is worthy of such a term. Okay, I guess I'll leave it alone. Can I get down here? Do I have to go around here? Hello? Maybe I have to go over here. You could hop down here. You glance at the step. It's a descent of approximately 50 inches. 2 meters. Yeah, whatever that means. Point is, it's not super high. Disadvantage, an esoteric tingle leads you astray. So DC 5. That's not too bad. Let's look over at the survey site first. You see a dwarf, hearing grunts, as he swings a pickaxe at the ruins in the corner. There's no point in having a conversation at this distance. Time to get closer. Won't be a problem, right? Let me see if I can talk to him from a distance. Maybe not right now. Yeah, later, leave. Hello? I can't reach that from here. Well, let's behold him anyway. Askel Madsen. Most of my knowledge of D&D comes from Baldur's Gate 3. That's not a bad place to get D&D knowledge from. In terms of, especially with 5th edition, if you're doing with the latest editions, it is the most faithful to 5th edition. So yeah, it's not a bad place. There's only a couple of rules that are pretty different, and a couple of different things that Baldur's Gate does. Like Baldur's Gate, for instance, has shove. You can just shove people, whereas it's as a bonus action, I think, whereas you can't do that in D&D. You have to use an action to do so, and it doesn't work exactly the same. So they do change some things, but it's pretty consistent. Same with the potions. It's a action to drink a potion by normal in D&D, but I homebrew a rule where you can do it as a bonus action because that's better. Another natural 20! Underdwarf, level 5 archaeologist, chaotic neutral. This right here is the 4th pillar of the feudal system, a spelunking, delving, digging, roaming, true-blooded adventurer. Though he's seen a lot of shit in his day, Askel still has his glowing eyes set on the next prize, the true reward of a live on the trail. On a live on the trail? The true reward of a live on the trail. I'm going to read it as it says. A hoard. He will find it one day, someday, but not this day. Perhaps you will see him again. Who are you kidding? Of course you will. His expertise in the city below is not for nothing. You should keep him close. He'll be really useful if you ever want to get into the freelance dungeoneering business. Seriously, there's a lot of money in that. Okay, let's try. I rolled a I rolled 2 natural 20s. Last time I rolled about 4 natural 1s, so... Alright, let's use Dex to try and get down. Attempt to step down in a smarter way. Yeah, easy. Hi, Senna. I've rolled 2 natural 20s so far. I'm winning. Taking a careful step onto the stone, you begin your descent. Keeping your balance in check, you shift your weight appropriately. Smart thinking, using your dexterity instead of brute force. This is the wise choice. Your feet find purchase. Stable, controlled. You are at the bottom of the step. Gosh, I wish I had this luck. Well, I rolled like 3 or 4 natural ones the first time, so I'm going to consider it even. I can get back. I wonder if I have to roll to get back up. Can I get down here? Please. I want to see what's over here. How is everyone today? I'm alright. The time, the changing of time decreed by the UK government has been slightly awkward. But apart from that, adventurers must have hidden stuff in this pot. It's mine now. What is that? I didn't look at him. Is that all one thing? That is all one thing. It's like a... Is that a lobster? It looks like a lobster. Oh yeah, the spring forward is messing me up. Yeah, it happened when I was streaming last night, so I was very confused. One goofy looking cat. Hello? Beside the buried statue, you see someone up on the ledge. There's grunts echoing down the chamber, along with the sound of iron against stone. A dwarf. Down here. Hello up there? Huh? The dwarf's smouldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, we've got an official visiting. If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what will. Peeking out over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. A rust monster. The dwarf appears friends with it. How strange. Is that a rust monster? Oh yes, very correct. But no worries. He's very kind. The dwarf then mumbles to himself when he's fed. Ominous. What are you doing here? Me? Oh, you know. He lets out a smouldering laugh. A dwarf's got to have a hobby. Puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I am Azkel Madsen. I leveled up! A dark dwarf. Dark dwarf, derogatory term for the underdwarfs. Oh, as they prefer, underdwarf. Underdwarf, grey-skinned and fiery-eyed dwarfs who most likely live along the undercoast. They originate from powerful elements known as Azers. Pleasure to meet you. You're Norvokian cleric, I presume. Not just, I'm the cleric of Norvik. I'll be damned. Not sure what it means, but it sounds expensive. The path of becoming a cleric is becoming even more familiar. He looks around. And you're here all alone? Yeah? Huh. Go next. Then I very much suggest not going into the hallway back there. Listen to him. He knows these tunnels well. Why? It's one of those ancient esoteric traps, still functional. It'll burn your beard off. Does he know about your beard? Not sure how much experience you have with this. City below the city. But most people who come down here, they die. Even clerics do not venture down alone. Don't you have some backup? Backup would be nice, actually. Not really? What? Then what's your goal? You cannot possibly just be taking a stroll down here, can you? I'm supposed to be meeting up with some goblin chieftain. Oh! You're on a business with Lady Sageleaf. Then you should go to her right away before you end up mimic food. Mimics, horrible creatures. They could be anywhere, anything. Get yourself some backup, just some friendly advice. That's probably a good idea. Thanks. He gives you a thumbs up. Universal symbol of approval. Who doesn't love a good thumbs up in the air? But what are you doing here? Look around at his strange setup. With a bright smile, he adjusts the collar on his uniform. Well, I'm what you call a historian with ambition. As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing hissing down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions to find the legendary missing mine of Tol Amon of Tulin Cattle. Tulin Cattle? Yeah, Tol Amon of Tulin's Cattle. That sounds like a quest. Oh yes, indeed. But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough, treasure is earned. So here's the deal. I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right, he mumbles as he gives the monster a pat on the back. You want to help, friend? Help a stranger? That's how fools are robbed. We're dealt by our empathy most of the time. It's kind of the thing that's leading us so far. I'll help if I can. Great! You see, there are two strange ruins in this section of the city below the city. He points at the statue. White Mane ruins, before the dwarves and humans, and even trolls. This place was ruled by cats. Troll are native to Ascan. They exist in broad categories, from small and mostly harmless green trolls to mutated volatile curse trolls. They vary in intelligence, strength, and organizational abilities, but they are a core enemy of the Earth folk. It was Earth who destroyed their rising kingdom during the late Arcane era. Green trolls? Green trolls, standing only slightly taller than the average human. These trolls live among the moss and stone of Ascani woods. They are hunter-gatherers and seldom organize into anything resembling civilization. Though they might avoid humans since the conquest, they are known to both attack travelers and raid settlements near their territory. The conquest? The conquest. The correct way of referring to the historical event in which humans founded Norvik. Most humans, however, refer to it as the Reconquest. The Reconquest, a historical event in Norvik. It began with Earth's landing in 466 AE. It is said to have been finished by 468 AE, when Earth finished eradicating the trolls who roamed in the ruins of Tulin Cattle. It is a point of contention if it should be called a reconquest or just a conquest, as no humans had ever lived in the location before. The theory goes, the snails of Tulin had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Jaw. Pillar of Jaw, an esoteric relic left after the end of the Gate era. There are 8 of these stone pillars around the coast, or 4 if you believe the theories of a wrapping circular coast, and they are indestructible. Although there is some esoteric power within them, no one has ever been able to make use of them at all. The mines of Tol Amon, a place of thick veins with endlessly growing amber and platinum. Endless treasure. But the walking god of the White Mane, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point, according to legends. Walking god, the term used to describe the divine avatars who rose and fell in and around the divine era. Most major religions on the coast today are built around these figures, and their influence can be felt everywhere. Earth was the last known walking god, when he faded 27 years ago. Sealed esoterically, probably, since we can't seem to locate it. So you're looking for it? Oh yes. I'm not alone in this, of course. But my research has shown me clear indications that these 2 ruins below Tolstad are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. How can you hide an entire mine? You'd be surprised. The city below the city is... what is it? 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns. Here under Tolstad, it's only this here top level that is in any way accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down that no one, Not even the city's greatest paladins have ever gone close to discovering it. The deep place of the world holds many secrets. So there's ancient snail folk, and then slightly less ancient cat folk who built cat stuff on top of the snail stuff. Exactly. So what's the problem? There's no problem with this site, but I'm almost finished here, and I'm unable to gain access to the second Whitemane ruins, because it's inside HWBT territory, and they are very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Those goblins have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard. Horrid creature. But you're a cleric. If you can get access into their territory, then please, head south. Through the damp high caverns, there should be a Whitemane ruin at the end. A shrine, probably, marked by a bunch of feline symbols. He gestures towards the giant statue. Just look for big cats, essentially. I will hydrate, thank you. They're excluding dwarfs? They are excluding dwarfs. It wouldn't be a D&D game if there wasn't some casual racism. You can't get access yourself? That's a stupid question you just said. What do you want me to do there? Leans over the edge. All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or two blades. Sun, the light of the day. The great source of power that moves alone across the sky over the day. It follows a different path of movement in each band, and with different intensities. In Ascani, it is small and moves quickly. Either of those, then report back to me. And if you're able, and if you have time, wish I could do it myself. Damn those goblins. He sighs a deep, frustrated sigh. Sun or two blades. Got it. If I find that shrine, I'll investigate. Great, and good luck. Gives you a thumbs up. What do you know about the tea shop? Crosses his arms and gives you a long nod. It's a type of cafe. You know, they serve tea and other drinkables. Sometimes they even have pastries. I love cardamom treats. I also love cardamom treats. Oh, my friend, you truly are of great taste. No, the tea shop. He clicks his tongue. Is there some sort of special tea shop I should be aware of? How long have you been down here? About a week by now. Takes time to set up secure perimeters. A week alone in the city below? He really is an expert at this. So you don't know about the tea shop that exploded? Exploded? I thought the election was bad enough as is. Now they've got exploding tea shops? Norvik is in trouble indeed. Oh well, he mutters with a shrug. Can't help you there, friend. I've got a bunch of personal questions for you. You do? Maybe later. Got a bunch of work to finish here. But I'll be at the Drunk Sphinx once I'm finished. Ask me there and I'll be glad to indulge you. A tavern. Good place to extract information. Why are your eyes glowing? Haven't met too many underdwarfs, have you? Look, I don't have much time, but really, once I'm done here, I can talk to you all you want. Good luck down here. Level up time! Level 2 reach, ability score +1, hit dice point +5. Hell yeah. Hit dice 1. Do I have a favourite character in the game so far? The first guy I met seems really mysterious. I really also like the orc lady. And maybe that's saying something about me, but I also quite like the orc lady. I really liked Joyce Messier from Disco. I don't have that particular kind of centrist political persuasion at all. And this game, I will talk about politics in this game, because this game seriously seems to be at least partially about politics. But seems like an interesting kind of Joyce Messier type character. Like, she seems a bit of a traveller, but has a relatively like capitalist viewpoint on things. And that's what I've liked about her so far. I also like how she finds us funny, even though we're a bit of a dumbass. I think we like trying to talk to people, so I might up our charisma. Can't believe local hit streamer Cass Morgause is political. Damn right I am. No worries, I love Joyce as well. One of my more problematic hear me outs. Yeah, the through line of Joyce, I feel like she once was probably seemingly a bit more radical thinking, and then had that had that kind of idea kind of pushed out of her by the world, I suppose. From what I can tell, anyway. Obviously grew up in a place of privilege and stuff, from what we can tell about who she is. But the one thing I can admire her for is her connection with the main character of Disco. And they're and they're the only like two people that love Disco, and how they make a connection over that. And she's also just so willing to tell you information about everything. And I think that speaks to her wanting to do the right thing. And she's probably like, I think everyone in that character is a different shade of kind of different, like good and bad. I don't think anyone in that at all is good and bad, except maybe the man that's hanging in the tree and the mercenaries, but yeah, I think why some people don't like her are what politics she represents, and the fact that she does not does most of the lore drops in the game. Well, I try and see it as much as I can through character, as much as like stuff. I'm sure people can get bored of talking to her about lore, but I personally, I love getting absorbed in a world. So maybe that's why. But I think there's more to her than just like her politics. I think there's more to everyone in that game than just their politics. I think obviously like their politics is an intrinsic part of them, but I also think them being people is an intrinsic part of them. I'm gonna up. Can I up? Yeah, I can up it. So I can only up one. Okay, cool. Yeah, I am proficient. If I do that, I get +4. And no, we'll go charisma. That was my first thought. So, hit points +5, hit die +1, first level spell slots, second level spell slots. Now, do I get those immediately? I do. Interesting. I wonder if I can upcast. I doubt it, but I would be interested to see. Because if you don't know, in base D&D, you can upcast to a higher level with a low level spell, if that spell is allowed to be upcast. Even then, I think you can cast it at a higher spell level, it just won't do anything different. But yeah. Okay. Well, we met a new guy today. I like this guy. I also really like the imp as well. I actually really liked him. But someone with less communist politics than them developers. I enjoyed that they made Joyce a more rounded character than I expected from them. They could have made a complete caricature, but she has a lot of integrity. Yeah, I agree. They easily could have made a caricature of that. And the politics they seem to agree with more almost has a bit of a negative light to it. And maybe they compensated in the other direction. But like very little of the, except like the communist main quest, like the communist, like no, not main quest, but side quest, like the communist path, like the vision quest as it was, seemed to have more of a positive uptake than any of the other vision quests. But yeah, I definitely think they could have done something bad with it, and they didn't, which is nice. I think they're pretty good. You approach the step once more, a long step. Thank the gods you don't have to try so hard this time. Take that step again. You take the first step, and then you are at the top of the step. It's so dramatic. Okay, they said don't go in a direction, and I don't know what that is. So I feel like I can't get out the way I came in, so I might have to. I wonder if I can get up there. I wonder if is there anything else I can engage with here? No, there isn't. Okay. What's up, cast? Not much. What's up with you? Thank you for the pun. Let's save. Ah, my charisma has taken a spot in the main save screen. So if there is a trap, it might be in this direction. I wonder. Let's see if... I'm going to put this on for a second, because I am worried about death. And that will up my dex. Oh god. Which way was it? A rat. Oh, a noise. Oh, that looks like the thing from the front of the game. Okay, I can't save every other minute. I'm not going to do that. Let's engage with the rat. I will hydrate. Thank you, Blue. Let's behold the rat. A rat. It's not really running from you. Let's just trifle with the rat. I can pick up the rat? Sure. A white rat. It acts shyly but approaches you nonetheless. It looks like it doesn't really want to be grabbed by you, but it also doesn't fight it. Instead, it just follows along, sort of not very busy, not very happy with the situation, but what can you do? You know what rats remind you of? What do rats remind you of? No! Cease this. Blue, get some help. Behold, mushrooms. Glowing mushrooms must be tasty. Well, like any good adventurer. Also, yo, is that a rat T-posing? It does seem to be. I feel like this is the way he said not to go because there's traps. Get some help. That's what they said when they put me in this room. Stop! Behold the door. A door. How interesting. Oh my god, there's so much. I didn't even mean to come down here. That is a thing, isn't it? Like, that doesn't appear to be... Yeah, that's not natural, right? That's something. I don't like the music, it's scary. Sometimes I despise you. This is one of those times. Brutal. Let's engage with the rock. Pillar of jaw. You look up at the pillar. Esoteric Ebb added. The relic upwards. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. That's the name of the game. Ebb. The draining. I'm guessing that was a quest I just got. Right, this old thing. It was here before Earth, and it'll be here after you. Remaining until the end. It looks a bit broken, cracked. Yes. While the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Blue is being a little shit and won't listen. Well, I can't really do much about that. Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air, especially as it reaches upwards into the clouds above the city. What kind of power would be capable of damaging this? Gods. The most powerful of Arcanists. That makes sense for those two to say that. Can I make money off this thing? No way. They don't even take admission to see it since it's such a trivial sight. It's a bit of a tourist destination, supposedly, but most people who travel the coast have seen one before, so it's not that interesting. How many of these pillars exist? 8. Technically 4. depending on which scholar you ask. I love the artwork. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? It also really adds like character to the different attributes as well. But ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. It's a sign of Earth's power, so yes, this is the best one. They're seen as a status symbol by many. They're seen as a status symbol by many. Like a legitimization thing. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. Art is really fun. Art is really fun. This game so far has been beautiful to look at. So the Pillars of Jaw are relegated to being visual landmarks seen from across the coast through clouds and mist for miles. So what do I do with it? Nothing. It's just a rock to you. A tingly, esoteric rock. You can always attempt to focus on it. Learn from this ancient relic. Let's get closer. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. Okay. I just leveled up, so... You place your hand upon the cold surface. Your body quakes, standing in awe of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it has seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? You do not know. And that frightens you. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred sensation. Perhaps right now. The pocket watch tingles. Try feeling it. I have a -1 to my strength. The DC has been lowered by 2, though. Hell yeah, I'm rolling well today. Your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find the will to listen, to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Close your eyes and pray. Rigged rolls. If I had rigged rolls, I would not have given myself like 4 natural ones in the first time. Silently mumbling the same words as always. To your God, to your people, in this great city. It fades. The voices grow, not in size, but in number. Some of them join you in the prayer. Some dismiss it. Some hate it. Before you, a dark landscape stretches, covered in the bodies of the damned and the waiting. Their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them, you see one face turn to look at you. At first you believe it to be him. Then you understand, as the man who appears to be both younger and older gives you the kind of look of regret a father would have on seeing the return of a lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go. Again. Again. Again! Your heart is racing. Blood pumping. You almost faint on the spot. Whatever you saw, it quickly disappears deep into your skull. The pillar does not whisper here. It screams. Go down. Further down. You understand plainly. There is more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time, and further below. Okay. Well, that was fun. Do I look down here, or do I go to the door? Let's explore the open spaces before we decide to go for any doors. Let's just throw ourselves off the edge. No. Heads up, chat. We're going to have an ad in about 1 minute and 30 seconds. When that happens, I will pause, because I don't want you guys to miss out on this game. It's a long way down. The abyss will swallow your soul. That's all I can do there. D&D equivalent of Rick Astley. He's never going to give you up. Never going to let you down. Uh-oh. Taking a step forward, you touch a thin cord. Something soft latches around your ankle. A contraption is now in motion. There is no time. It is a trap! It's a trap! Oh, pain. It tightens around your boot with a violent tug. You're forced to the ground, hitting the back of your head on the steps. Before you can even react, your entire body has been dragged over the edge. Seeing as we're about to have ads in 20 seconds, I'm going to leave you on a cliffhanger for a moment. We will be back in a little bit. So we just got hit by a trap. Before you can even react, your entire body has been dragged over the edge. No, 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 no! You're falling, but not far. With a painful snap, your descent is stopped, and now you're simply left hanging. Seems like I'm in a bit of a pickle. You don't say. Could I cast Cure Wounds right now? I could. Okay. How long can I hang like this? Not long. Your skull is pooling. Within minutes, you will lose control of your mind. Look up at the rope. It's snared tight around your boot. Should keep you hanging for a long time. You see how it's connected to a series of pitons wedged below and in the side of the stone walkway. Next to you is a hanging rock. It acts as a counterweight. You had no chance of noticing it before it went off either. The trigger must have had a fine, hair-fine cord or something. Gave you less than a second to react. My reaction would be to immediately try and pull myself up. So I will try. A deep breath. You heave yourself forward, grabbing the rope attached to your ankle. Your muscles strain. Pain. Your weight is too much. You've been hanging here for too long. Groan in pain. You must try again. Your quest cannot end here. The DC has been lowered. I reckon I could survive. If it's another D4, I reckon I could survive failing again. Pull yourself up. A final deep breath. You feel the numbness spread as you heave upwards. One gloved hand grabbing the rope, then another. Through sheer power, you pull your entire body weight upwards, climbing higher and higher until you roll over the edge. Get the rope off. Your fingers dart around your ankle, desperate to remove the latched rope. You rip it off and toss it to the side. Free. Safe. Alive. That was awful. Going through a near-death experience will last in your soul. You realise you've been holding your breath. Your lips are probably turning blue. Breathe. I need to breathe, damn it. Air fills your lungs. You are alive. Check out the rope. Extremely sturdy rope. Thick, soft to the touch. Do not know the name of this material. Must be exotic. As the notch, you see a series of burned-in letters. Someone's left a message on the end of the rope itself. Behold, Bulba Slop. Bulba, the last of the Titans, fought against dragons in Vorgeni, died in Hazy Swamp. His corpse spawned many monstrosities around the coast. Kraid. Creepy. Let's go. Now the question is there another one straight ahead? What's... It's a D8. Yeah, it's not worth doing. Trifle. Give me more mushrooms. Trifle. More mushrooms. This might lead to the surface. Maybe. Or there'll be another trap. Behold. Upstairs. Smells funky. There are 3 types of dialogue choice. Oh, we will never know. Oh! I'm here! Huh. A glow glass, very common magic item. I'm on the other side of where the zombie is, and the zombie is not to be found. There's a door inside this tunnel. A slightly broken standard issue Earthguard blade. +1 strength, -1 wisdom. Well, I could ruin my wisdom. Don't you just hate it when you lose sight of your zombie? It's the worst. Okay, well we can take our tatted cloak off now, because we're probably not going to hit any traps. And I'd rather my charisma be higher. A crate filled with sand. Engage! You approach a crate full of sand. They've imported sand to Norvik? For what? Glass blowing? Inspect the crate. You notice a little marking on the back with the letters HBWT. The lid has been tossed behind it. Look at the sand. I know I do. The crate is filled to the brim. It's just sand. Okay, if you say so, Intelligence. Let's touch the sand. Your gloved hand trails across the surface. The sand shifts slightly at your touch. What? Is it growing? Underlying choices are more risky but might offer more reward. Go deeper or pull back. I mean, I'm gonna go deeper. You dive in with your whole hand, fingers first. This one does not. Then you feel a tug, a grip, and finally, a pull. Wait, Your shoulder is almost pulled out of its sockets. Struggle. You manage to keep it from engulfing most of your arm, but in the process, the sand grabs onto the front of your helmet. Your face is now sinking. Cure wounds? Your face is now sinking. A sizzling groan fills your ears. Try to scream, fight it. I should give up, right? The sand will be a... I should give up, right? The sand will be a benevolent master. Yes, the sand is simply too strong. You grow weaker. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself. Is it draining you? Out of your skin. Yes. God, get out of this thing. Whatever you do, do not let it get the helm. Strength, DC 6. Escape without losing your helmet. You seem to be free for a moment, then you stuck your head back in. Escape without losing your helmet. I hit the DC. You grab the rim of the crate with both hands. The hazy noise of a head no longer filled with so much blood screams in your ears. I will not die in this crate. Push. Filled with pure fires of adrenaline, your muscles creak and your bones crack. And it pays off. Within seconds, the rock-hard grip of the sand loosens. Then it drops entirely. You swing your head back, filling your lungs with air as a trail of sand follows you. Gah! Within an instant, the sand snaps back into the crate, not a single grain dropping onto the floor. You stumble back. Glancing over to the crate, you see its contents now lie still, like nothing happened. You should put on the lid, to make sure this does not happen to somebody else. Am I alive? Possibly. Streamer almost just tied to a crate of sand. Intelligence told me it was a normal crate of sand. Shake your head to get rid of the sand in your ears. It helps. A little. Oh. I had max HP anyway. It's just how intelligent you are then. Yep. I didn't put stats into intelligence. This isn't Elias. Carefully put on the lid. You take a very, very careful step towards the crate to grab the lid. Then you place it gently on top. Your job here is done. I've done a great service to the community. We did a good thing today. An almost empty box except for a stale treat and a pouch. I wonder if I could give that to the guy that liked these. A traditional Northaconian baked bread. It is famous around the coast. Or it's not. It should be. Imported goods. The receiver is marked as HWBT. Basket of apples. Some look okay-ish. I forgot that I can eat apples to do better. A great mountain of apples. I almost tried to eat through all of these apples last time, so... I'm pretty sure all of the alliances have the same int stat. They do. This is true. But it is a decent int stat. It is better than cleric here. Prepare spells. Let's prepare. Prayer of Healing. Up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range regain hit points equal to 2d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. This spell has no effect on undead or constructs. Cure Wounds. And Charm Person. Oh, and Shield of Faith. Oh, cool. I can just do all of them. Nice. Is there anything in my inventory I want to use? Well, I don't want to just hold a rat. I've got my ring of protection, so that could have possibly been worse. I've got the pocket watch. I could put my spellbook in there, but it's currently broken and damp. Hold the rat. I will not hold the rat. It will ruin my charisma score. How dare you? I'm going to confront this man about why there's man-eating sand in his basement. You. I require assistance with some things. Of course, cleric. Anything for the city? I cannot confront this man about the sand in the basement. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I could do that. I could do that check again. Because I have unlocked it again, so I might try it. The DC is still... The DC is now 30. I don't know if nat 20 means natural success here. I could cast Charm Person on him. Why would I do that? No, it just means that he's more likely... Yeah, he'd need to succeed in a saving throw. It does say impossible. Indeed it does. I wonder if I can... I can try and behold him again. Okay. Oh! He is a human of Reed's folk. The pale man handles corpses in the basement. A typical self-employed city contractor. This is the guy that took us in, by the way. Well, hold on. There's probably still more to explore in that basement. Let's do it. I got scared of that rat. I want to see what's through here. The door in the tunnel won't open. Okay. You never know. I don't even have any cantrips. What kind of cleric am I? I'm the cleric. Okay, there's no point in going down there. There's the scary rock thing. Okay, so I came from that way last time, so I've still got up there on the left to go to. Let's see if I can get through this door. Was there another way round? Oh, there was this way down. Okay, let's see if I can get through this door first. I want to see what's on the other side, just in case. You approach the firmly shut doors. They appear to not be open. The legendary, horrifying OWD. These are all over any proper dungeon. As it should be. Dungeon? Have you looked around? Legendary? Truly. Horrifying? Yeah. It's a figurative sense. Logistically, maybe. Should be? Should be. OWD? The one and only one-way door. They keep popping up all over the place underneath Norvik. Sometimes upstairs too, but that's rarer. So I'll need to find the other side in order to open it. That's the logic here, yes. Right, well I'll have to keep an eye out. Okay. The wall here, it is a door. Yes, I figured that out for myself, game. That's such a Cassandra sarcasm. Ah, now you know what I based charisma off. Behold. O. Engage. You detect something unusual about this section of wall. Specifically, the ornate skull. This is a doorway. Run your hand along the surface. Your gloved fingers trace the stone. Smooth. Cold. Ordinary. But wait. One section feels different. A tile, distinct from the others. Press the tile. You push. A soft click. The wall shudders, then slides open. Revealing a dark passageway beyond. Cold air rushes out. The smell of old stone and dust. And something else. Death. Oh. I could do this way. Or I could see what is below. But let's go through the door. Earth's first crypt, the city below the city. Right. If anything, I'm probably going to find a trap here, I would imagine. Holy shit. Rat. Behold rat. A rat. It's barely moving amongst the skulls. Let us trifle with this rat. Black rat, -1 constitution. Let's pick up the rat. Why am I picking up so many rats? A black rat. It glares at you ominously, but otherwise doesn't even have try to fight as you grab it. It's clearly given up any kind of self-preservation or happiness, or hope for societal improvement. Or maybe you're reading too much into it. Thousands of dead. A literal pile of skulls. Thousands, each a life taken by war, suffering, or time itself. The eternal cycle. You will join them soon. This is insane, so many bodies. You know well about this. This was the first of the contaminant crypts. Contaminant crypts. An area designed as confinement for bodies to avoid the risk of undeath. Many were erected beneath Norvik during the years of attempted reclamation of the Cursed Lands. The first? Oh, this is Earth's first crypt. Built for himself. By himself. These bones belong to curse victims, those claimed by the Cursed Lands horrors. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each an attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with many, many bodies, brought ashore to Norvik, then put into these crypts. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same. An attempt at total redemption. Putting them all under the city was a pretty ballsy move. It was. And as you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in the great ritual of negative necromantic energy. They are at rest, even in this horrid state. Watch them carefully. They do not move. So these are all people who died in the Cursed Lands? Yes. The greatest tragedy of your people. And this is how they ended up, simply due to the issues of numbers. There were too many bodies to give proper burial rites to each of them, even after burning the flesh. Since ocean or river burials are even more problematic due to the horror issue, this was the best option. Bow your head to the dead. So far, I have had no progress in finding out my actual mystery. These go far up through Tolstad. We will come back to that. Or I haven't found somewhere to sleep for the night. Hi! I should have equipped a horrid noise in the dark. Moving, a mess of rusty iron and clattering bones. Moving towards you. It calls to you. Dexterity check. Roll initiative. 15. Incoming undead. It is set on killing you. No shit. Be afraid. This is a warrior of old. Too late to run away, but you gotta stay loose or this thing will cut you into pieces. The bones are outside of the body. They must return. Can't I just tell it to stop? Fucking how? Skelepathy? Yeah, no, talking ain't gonna help you here. Give him a hug. Constitution DC 23. Try to dodge. Punch the skeleton. Would hugging it help in any way? No. Let's try to dodge. Shit. You attempt to move with the attacks, but you just end up stepping on your own feet. Nearly falling over, but not quite. Taking stilted steps towards you, the skeleton raises its sword hand. Ow! That was 2d6. Talking stilted steps, the blade comes down, striking you in the shoulder. A bone-chilling shriek emanates from the skull. This might be your last chance. The skeleton is growing more and more frantic. You'll have to push it further. Fight! Look for a weakness. There. As you move around it, you spot an arrowhead jammed into its spinal cord. Pull it out. With a single tug, you watch as the structure of this bony apparition completely collapses. As the thing's shriek fades, rib cage and skull fall into itself. The bones spill to the ground in a pile of dust and scrap metal. No other threats. The skeleton must have been the only garden. A great battle. You performed your duty. This crypt has been cleansed. That's an overstatement. Gods, I almost died. A bang from somewhere far away echoes down the hallway. A shiver down your spine. Then the chamber grows silent once more. A scent of death still lingers. Kneel down to the bone pile. Let's see what kind of loot we get. Say a prayer to Earth. You do so. Right. Ruined armor, broken sword. But that helmet. A Cap and tail. +1 intelligence, +1 constitution, -2 charisma. Can I take off my helmet now? No. Would I swap out my helmet? I should probably read it first. Taken from an undead in the city below, this helm was worn in the early days of Norvik by those powerful spellslinger clerics who served Earth in his reconquest. It even has some glowing esoteric runes left on the inside. Berg Grunden Skaltar av Macht du Troklar of Earth. Markin for Evict Varadin. +1 intelligence, +1 constitution, -2 charisma. +1 intelligence could be good. +1 constitution would make no difference. -2 charisma wouldn't be great, but it would even out some of my stats. I do, however, look ridiculous. Let's eat some apples. I'm going to keep it on, just because, even though it's lowered my charisma, it has up my other stats. Actually, I could do this. If I just do this. Okay, it's lowered my charisma considerably, but it has up my other stats. How do I feel about that? No, I won't put on the cloak. And I'll keep that. Oh, but I like it. Yeah, that... No, I won't, because it's net worse for me. I'm not on the right numbers for it. A mace. +2 constitution, +1 wisdom, -2 strength. You reach for the mace. The metal feels wrong. Grip it hard. As your gloved hand wraps around the handle, a chill runs up your arm. Not just cold. Something else. A presence. Wait. Watch out! Nothing. Just the empty crypt. But you saw something. In the corner of your eye. A figure. Watching. Just look at the mace again. You look down at the mace. Something is very, very wrong with it. What, is it cursed? Did I just get cursed? No, it's... there again. Shit, look out! The figure. In the periphery. Watching. Spin around. Nothing. Just got back and noticed that wisdom is a biblically accurate heart. It is. Wisdom is your empathy and your perception and things like that. It's also... all of these skills can be done when they want to be. Nothing. Gone. But you know it was hid there. You felt it. Try to put it away. You move to secure it on your back. The presence fades. Slightly. It's still there, but weaker. Damn this! You find this lovely weapon ready to take on the city's foulness, and you simply cannot wield it. The horror, like some unfleshy ghast comes to haunt you, is too great. Keep it sealed. Keep it close. The spirit watches. Standard issue among the Earthguard. The soul of its previous owner is clearly haunting it. You see a dude staring at you out of the corner of your eye whenever you wield it. Might be best not to use it in a fight. +2 constitution, +1 wisdom, -2 strength. I mean, I could just wield it now. Having my con going up. My wisdom doesn't need to go up, actually. But having my con going up, but my strength would go down considerably. Let's just leave it for now. The tomb of a fighter. It is empty inside, except bone dust and crowns. What is bone dust? What is bone dust? Dust from a bone grinder, very fine and faintly sparkling, made out of unicorn horn or whalebone or something, can be used to recover a second level spell slot. Good to know. First tomb of Earth. The crypt of an archer. It is empty. This is it. This is the first place his body was placed 27 years ago. Your lord, your master, your god, Earth. Fallen and exhumed like his city. Watch closely. This is how every Divine Dominion ends. With the cracking of an ugly tomb. This place is still holy, consecrated. Despite this, horrors still walk the grimy tiles. Earth's trace still lingers here, as it should. Leave the sarcophagus. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Why am I frozen? I'm not moving. Have I had a moment? That's interesting. Why am I frozen? Me? Hello? Oh, why has that happened? One moment. Okay, I'm back. How long have I been frozen for? Hopefully not too long. I do not know. Fair enough. Okay, let's go. Let's go out of here, and then we'll come back. I'll need some type of key here. I need some kind of key here, maybe a crypt key. Okay. Thank you, game. You need to find a key. Have you gone looking for a key? Got all these quest things I've now decided to focus on. So many quests to pursue. This looks like a puzzle. Have you considered a key? I did not. Well, we found the tomb of our god. The roots, the city below the city. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna go the other way first. See ya. That person just looked at me and was like, ah, the cleric's here. And then I was just like, I'm gonna go the other way. Okay, I went that, and that's the way I came from, so. Is that the way I came from? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it was, because that's where the dwarf was. Let me just... I don't think I'll have anything to add to add on. Do I have to try and get down again? A shortfall. Thank the gods you don't have to try so hard this time. Hey, dude. He wipes his brow and yells down at you. Hey there! Nope. Nothing. See ya. Okay. So I think I went the way he said not to go. Okay. Well, that looks concerning. And this body tells me this is concerning. Okay, I can walk on this surface. Let's go down. I found the other side of the door. Yes. Okay, let's go. I feel like, considering that was there, let's go the other way and see what that was. Hello and welcome to the way I play games. I understand it can be frustrating. I apologize. Door? Hello? Okay, can't go through that way. Click. That is not a good click. Bad click, bad click! You feel a pressure change. A rustling wind causes you to be pulled just an inch further into the hallway. Then you notice the wall holes opening up. Back now! Natural 20! Oh, that was lucky. You just barely escape the deep clutches of the skin-melting heat. Standing up, you realize the fire singed the edges of your uniform. The fire singed the edges of your uniform. Adrenaline leaving the system. Pain burns. Roll around to put out the last fire. But you live! Woo! By the gods, who would have made such a devious trap? Typically ancient remnant civilizations. They always leave the most esoterically murderous machinery in place, even when the treasure behind is lost for the millennia. Now don't enter the hallway before you disable the trap, or you'll get roasted, again. Looking back, the hallway has no marks of being filled with flames. For the same reason, it's still functional. It's a magical trap. Terrible, terrible hallway. Okay. Let's not do that again, then. I feel like there's no way to disable it without... Yeah, I'm going to have to go, like, from the other direction, maybe. Okay, well, let's definitely stand very still. That's ominous. You see a strange glowing torch a bit further down the hallway. Strange. Something is wrong here. Careful. Real careful. Are magically floating torches common? I feel like they are. They are. Do not worry about simple esoteric magic items. Focus on yourself instead. This is ominous, isn't it? Yes, it is. Why is there a bunch of other stuff floating in the air too? That is true. You must look further, closer. Check for traps. You look down the hallway real close. Then you look at the walls, and then the ground. Yes? And you don't see anything. Really? Yes. Yes as in, I do see something, or yes as in, yes, I really don't see anything. You see nothing. The hallway is safe. No signs of trapped floor tiles or holes with poison darts, or giant blades that swing down from the ceiling. This is just a normal hallway. Well then, leave? Maybe? Okay, I could reset it, but I'm not going to. Now, I have to do as if a Dungeon Master had told me that I noticed no problems. Although I can see ominously flying things. So that doesn't mean I'm stupid. It just means that I did not see anything when looking. Let's go investigate the last part and then I'll come back to him. I think that is a fair assumption to make. And I would probably think, I will come back here later and look again. Okay, let's go talk to people. Halt. Morgause, HWBT, Guardian. Ah, this is where we are. Bugbear, level 3 fighter. A brute, a beast, and a warrior. She could break you easily. Loyalty is a fickle thing. Hers lies with the halfways for the sake of coin and shelter, but also something else, something more ethereal. I could try and steal from her. A wood shield, and that would take a 19 dexterity check. And a scroll of good apple. No, I will not do that. I will just talk. Halt, human. A hairy beast towering over you, its face contorted into a stern and probably permanent frown. Wouldn't advise to steal from her. Do not pass further. This is a bugbear. They are most common in the west, living in the rough lands between Fordnip and the VK. VK, drawing slang for Vizcar, as if it needed to be shortened. How do you do? She gives you a perplexed look and gestures in several directions. I'm working. Go away. I, Morgause, of the Rigid and the HWBT, demand it. The bugbear places a hand on its weapon. A morning star. Beware. Morning star? No, that is clearly just a spiked mace. I believe the term is flanged mace. She will not use it. She just said who she serves. This would be an interesting way to start, is yet flirt with another woman. No need for that, since I have no need to pass. Good. Are you sure you can't let me pass? Yes. I defeated the skeleton in the crypt. You did? Well. I am impressed. That's for us to worry about. Impressed enough to let me pass? No. Done. Yes. Whom do you serve? I work for the Halfways. I serve Lady Sageleaf. Stay faithful. So I need to ask for her permission if I want to pass. She squints and thinks for a few seconds. Yes, she gives you permission, I will let you pass, but I do not think. Are you a cleric? I am the cleric, yes. I heard a cleric was sent because of the explosion. Why are you down here? The dragon is waiting. I'm sorry, I just sort of ended up here. What? How? You don't simply wander into the city below. That is how good folks get killed. Head up the stairs. The apple tunnel is usually locked, so you'll have to leave the Lich House by going all the way up. Apple tunnel? Silence! You head up the stairs, okay? After that, you head south, go across the grass. There should be a goblin standing guard. Listen to her. Right at the garden entrance, talk to him. Are you able to follow these instructions? Treat her with respect. She's clearly a powerful woman. Yes, ma'am. Then go. Can I ask you some quick questions? No! I mean, I did put some points into charisma, and I did crave... It does say I crave love, and I do want to see what happens. I will wait. I think he might be too hurt from the last time he flirted and literally had to roll death saving throws. So I will pass. Head up the stairs. Is that head up the stairs behind me or over by them? Oh no, I can't get past them. Hold on. Which way did I have to go again? Whom do you serve? Yeah. I am the cleric, yes. How the cleric was sent because of the explosion. Why are you down here? The dragon is waiting. I'm sorry I just ended up here. What? How? You don't simply walk in. This is how far we'll get. Head up the stairs. The apple tunnel is usually locked, so you have to leave the Lich House by going all the way up. Oh, okay, cool. I understand now. They're asking me to not come back here. I think I saw everything in here. There was the big pillar. Now I look down here. I'm not going over here yet. Okay, we will explore more then. I will head back out through the apple tunnel, which was this way. Yes. I'm guessing I didn't find the other door for this. No, I didn't. I have to have a godlike insight in order to get this. Hey, Kobold. See you, Kobold. I like these guys. Cleric might be desperate enough to be wanting love and validation to potentially steal from this man. I will consider this and I will come back to it in order to impress Orc Lady. Hello. Don't mind me. Okay. I was exploring down here. I imagine... Okay. I checked up here. I went up there. I looked over there. I went to the pipe. Okay, now we're back over here. A shard. Snell. Behold. Goblin, Forest, level 3, Rogue. This goblin gets shit done, no matter the odds. Highly competent, but with a craving of validation. Just look at the way he dresses himself. Snell's notepad, I can potentially steal. It is 1 dexterity, 1 charisma, 2 strength. Okay, well I'm not going to be a dick. I'm not just going to steal from people. You find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Reedstin trader, and his haircut is fit for an Ascani noble, a superficial fellow. Behind him, a vast view of the mountain of River Torna. The goblin cares much about the looks, but you catch him immediately glancing at your outfit. Let me guess, you're the cleric. Taking you for granted, this goblin needs to learn humility. Yes, I am the cleric, that's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. The old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Greet the goblin kindly. This is the beginning of a great cultural cooperation and exchange. I think this is probably what he imagines is culturally appropriate. Squat down. Hello, goblin. Nope. Nope. Snell gestures for you to get up. Stop. No squatting. That's not how you do it. So I just, what? Look down on you? Yes, cleric. You look down on me. I didn't know. I'm so sorry. It doesn't matter, but just don't, okay? Thank you. HWBT? The Halfway Bridge Tribe. He seems surprised to have to explain that to you. You catch him under his breath, whispering to himself something along the lines of, this fucking guy. Old lady? The lady of below, the dragon of Tolstad. Lady Sageleaf? She's been waiting for you, cleric. Nice to meet you, Snell. Perform a traditional goblin salute. You raise your arm up in the air, as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. What the fuck are you doing? Cleric, what are you doing? Lower your hands. I'm sorry. The goblin clears his throat. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Sleep deprived? Exasperated, more likely. Okay. Right. Head down to the garden throne, but... He waves his claws towards you. What's all this? You look like human shit. You've been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He is making a playful jab. Don't worry about it. The goal. You should teach him a lesson. I fell into the river. He gives a shocked laugh. Wait, really? It's fine. Somebody fished me up. Huh. Lucky you, I suppose. Just, dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting. And trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Even further. Is she spooky? Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. He laughs and crosses his arms. Ah, but seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her. Not a jest. Tell me more about this lady. Sure. For starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Okay, lead me to her. Good. But just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges and, enjoy the garden, cleric. The goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. He's nervous. That makes you nervous. This dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. Tell her what she wants to hear and you'll be fine. You look out over at the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed. He is always with you. Follow him down the stairs. You do so with great stride. Yeah, sure. The sacred river fights against red rocks. These railings follow the Safety Council standards of 22. Thank you, Intelligence, for telling me that. That feels extremely relevant to the situation. Apparently there's a map. Where is this map? Is this the map? Okay. Now, these are probably these guys then. That was a bit of a dumb question. Of course, these are these guys. 2 minutes and we'll have an ad break. I will take a moment when we go for an ad break. Don't just randomly click on things. Okay, I should probably just not. Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. I'm going to get more information before I talk to her. Okay, I can't go that way. So let's approach this person. And save the game in case I die. Which, to be fair, could happen at any point. Behold, Nez Wicala, Nessun of the Green. Elf, Pymea, unbothered, moisturized, happy in her lane. Is there anything I want to equip before we go into ad break? These are... the rats are apparently key items. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. I want to kind of keep my stats where they are. Alright, we're going to go on a quick ad break then, and I will be back in a minute. See you in a minute. Hello, welcome back. Let's get back to it, shall we? We have Beheld. Let's see if we can steal anything from them. Some swamp extract. Speak with animals. Always a good spell to have. Let us engage. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Not a hat. She's got an actual mushroom going out of her skull. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Elf. Scary primal overlords of the forest. Rare in Norvik, but they've got their hidden roots all over Ascan. Nice corner you got here. Slowly, and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils. And her grin widens even more somehow. Abort, run, leave. Oh god, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Just look at the side of her head. Look at those ears. White hair. Ashen hue. And those eyes. An elf. Aren't they rare? Elves don't hang around in Norvik a lot. They usually stay away from lesser folk. But look at her. This is no elf of Ilium. This is one of those dark elves. Hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delved into the garden, his sights set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? Am I that man? More or less. She's just being dramatic. I'm a man? Oh, a man's man. Exotic. The elf stammers? Or is that an idiolect? The elf does not as much stammer as she tastes some words more than others. She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Nes Wicala of the Green. Call me Nessan. I am underling to Hierophant Ophidna. Of course, a druid. Druid, primal spellcaster, often balance-keeping actors across and below the coast, known to commune with flora and fauna. As you look into her eyes, you can feel it. She commutes with nature itself on the regular. You're a druid? Prove it. She just gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove as much more than I currently do. She points to her head mushroom. There are indeed not many folks sitting around pretending to be mushrooms in bushes. Otherwise this city would be even stranger. I've spent my days handling primal forces that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? Yeah, they went over the basics at the towers. The towers? Ah, your wizard school. I'm not a wizard. But you train in a wizard's tower? It's not a great name for it. It's really more of a library of an old lecture hall that smells like fungus. Fungus? Oh, I should visit. She lowers her gaze from what she realizes is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. How sustainable is your lifestyle? Sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? And if you do not, how many years until depletion? I'm supposed to know that? I do not mean an exact number of hours or even years until you run out of natural resources, just an approximation. And perhaps a toll of the impact on others in your vicinity. You mean me in particular or my people? Both? Or either? She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. You want an answer now? If you have it. But there is a no stress. Think about it, Pivar. If you focus on yourself, you can probably sustain yourself for a long-ass time. To keep one balanced with the primal forces of the land is the only just way to live. Oh god, you're focusing too much on the question. Instead, focus on what she wants to hear. What was the question again? She tilts her head, a smirk spreading on her lips. How sustainable is your lifestyle? I personally could live on an apple a day. That's pretty sustainable. Oh, that's not good at all, human. Your kind requires much more sustenance. Not this guy! Pose with your thumbs in the air. Your legs tremble. To be fair, you haven't had a decent meal in a long time. She shows you a worried expression. Care for yourself. Do not let the idealization of a goal hinder a healthy lifestyle. She gives you some of the mushrooms from her bowl. Please, eat. It is as the hedonists say. Hedonists, an infamous group of activists and anarchists spawned towards the end of the Coast War. They stand for something, probably. Mostly they're known for inciting riots and playing with demonic forces. Listen to your empty stomach. She places a palm against the rough floor. Ophidna has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. She speaks of the unsustainable nature of magic. Humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct. Fair. Your kind might be an offshoot of a much more dominant force. But you still hold great power in this band. Do not forget that. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now, enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? The elf speaks of nature as a close ally. You should... Wait. What did she just ask? Stare at her. Well... No, not good. Calm down, this is not a hostile action. Elaborate? Of course. I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean most humans in this settlement group, in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same, form such long-term committed partnerships. That's a slightly less inflammatory question. She did not have ill intent in her original inquiry. No, I am married to my work. She lowers her mushroom cap and sighs. I see. It is the same here, then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. You're never alone, even when it feels like you are. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. If this is old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. The elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. Oh, do they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with the trees often, do you? You should stop and listen more often. Insane behavior. So you were here when it exploded? No, I was much further below. And what do the goblins whisper about? That the city is at fault. That Lady Sageleaf should take over. The usual. What do you think happened? I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. You don't listen to the trees? Yeah, because they don't talk. Refreshing sentiment. Where's the fun in that? I believe hitting you in the face is not a conversation. That depends on your point of view. You're welcome. What are you voting in the election? I am not a citizen of Norvik. Okay, cool. Cool. You don't look like an elf. What do elves look like? I suppose there are many kind of elves? She nods. We do not call ourselves that, but to your people, yes. I am an elf. Pemia. Pemia. Elvish derogatory term for the nomadic elves who live on the undercoast. They haven't had a real civilization for centuries, so it's rare to find them on the surface. It literally means dark. She closes her eyes. Pemia yo oli tanyana tahati. We are the elves of stars. Any questions? You speak Elvish? Impressive. She looks to the side, then back at you. Your grasp on the human tongue is remarkable as well. She's too kind. You're confusing her in a semi-good way. Do your people have a great civilization below? No. I believe your people would call us nomads. So you're from the undercoast. How do I get there? Holes and tunnels. There are many more than enough, even within viewing distance. Though I'd recommend gaining Lady Sageleaf's approval first. I'm not going to say I don't like elves. I have got some other questions. Great. Show your primal achievement. She pities you and your hungry stomach. I will show my primal attunement. You kneel. You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Interesting. Yes, yes. She places the bowl from her desk to the ground before you. You must show her what you've learned in your studies. The primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense the tinkle of Jaw's strings through every branch and mushroom. Hold your hand over her bowl. As you reach her out, the elf hums. She then moves the bowl even closer to you. You've attempted this before. It did not go well. You believe that is all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what the instructors in the towers used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. That is the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms inside this bowl, the strings within them, around them. Grab one of them, change it, twist a string. At first, nothing. Then a twinge. Whatever you touched is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What did I do? You've ruined my brew. It's fine. Listen. Oh, whoops. She laughs. You cause the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. You performed an act of druidcraft, human. Use druidcraft to unlock unique interactions with the natural world. I did? She gives you a lecherous smirk. Nissan grabs the bowl and pours the mushrooms onto the ground. The contents wriggle before you. I made the mushroom come to life? She looks up, reassuring you. No, they are supposed to move like that. You did not perform that big of an esoteric feat. Not yet, at least. She chuckles and puts the bowl back on the desk. What a cool character design. Yeah, I agree. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with, if that is what you wish. I love plants. Give her a thumbs up. Very well. What do you want to know, human? I want to learn how to speak with animals. That shouldn't be too hard. Here, a spell scroll to get you started. Cast it when you have an animal to speak with and you should be able to hold a conversation, as long as you can keep up. What is druidcraft, really? I would call it a most useful path of communication with nature. It can be used for many a thing, but for you, I would suggest focusing on the basics. Use it to move peacefully through the roots and to show your balanced nature to those primal spirits who roam below. Can druids create magical food, perhaps? Certainly. There is a spell that would be very useful for you since you're on the run all the time. Good apple. It creates 5 apples. Each can feed a grown man for a full day. Although, considering your diet, you could probably down a couple. Oh, I love apples. Can I have that spell, please? I don't have that spell scroll. Sorry. But I do seem to remember I handed one to Morgause. She might keep one in the root's poo. Morgause. Oh, I've met her. Bugbear, right? Yes, indeed. How wonderful. She really needs more socializing down there. Such a lovely woman. Quite the bite on her. What is she implying? How can I get that good apple spell scroll? Just tell her I sent you. Moongore and I are friends, you see. Are these apples real or fake? They're real. I've customized the spell myself in the process of helping Sage Leaf's apple strain down here. Magically created, yes, but real. Good, good. Good, good. Can nature protect me? Of course. With bark skin. I do have spell scroll of it, but it's down in the roots below the garden. If you pass by, take it, and keep a cache hidden underneath Lord Pooh. Pooh is Elvish for tree. Pooh? A cute nickname. She giggles. We have a password. Just say Minoon Sekiskas Puni, and he'll open right up. You can have the other stuff inside as well, since Sage Leaf wants you to succeed. What does that mean? Flattery of the highest kind. She gives you a creepy smile. Just give the password and he will grant you access. What are these primal forces? Nature. Her face says, it is self-explanatory. That includes, but is not limited to, elements, life, anything that grows really. It is that which exists at the core of all. But even after alterations it remains within, generally speaking. Speaking, a clump of ore will be more primal than a forged blade. In short, the primal emerges from natural energies. Not following. Not interested either. What differs primal from arcane and divine forces? She squints and stares at you for a while. The answer to that could be many. I would lean towards saying that they differ in only origin, but that origin makes all the difference in the world. How do you mean? I do not know. It is like forces that flow through Jaw's strings. Some flow from divine sources, some flow from nature, primal sources. While the arcane, it is more like plucking those strings themselves. Editing the rules, something like that. She gives you a slow nod. Thank you. That's all the magic questions I have for now. You're very welcome, human. I have more questions about druidic magic. What do you want to know, human? That's all the magic questions I have for now. You're very welcome, human. That's it. Bye. What was the spell I just got? Spell. Spells. Yeah, I got Druid Craft. 1 second, folks. We are going to have Blue join us. I was thinking, I can't do all these voices, so it would be nice to have a hand. So we're just going to join the Discord and have Blue here as well.
Hey there.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can.
Cool, and they should be able to hear you too.
Yeah. I realised that my Discord settings have you a lot louder than I had stream. It scared me.
I'm very sorry for nearly deafening you.
No, that's fine.
Hey, Zetron, you can join if you want to, as long as you want to do character voices. That is the requirement.
You must work. You must work to be here.
Exactly.
I need to
also move close to you since I am threading him with the sword. That's true, you can. But however, Blue is going to be moved slightly so they are not in the way of the screen. There we go. I'm good. There's a reason I didn't stream tonight. Fair enough. Is everything alright, Cedron? Also, I need to make sure. Can you just talk for me for a moment, please?
Yeah. Yes, I can. I can probably do it while explaining that, Cetron has been doing a lot of tech
stuff,
support.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, there we are. Really tired after the past 2 days of doing Minecraft stuff. Yes,
Yeah, that's fair.
pretty sure we have solved the issue on that one, and by we I mean Cetron did. I supplied a tool that has been used, and that is my contribution. Yes.
I'm an effective man. I am relied upon. Apparently, you are, and we thank you for that.
I agree. Also, you might need to screen share so that I'm not on a delay.
Yeah, of course. There you go.
There we are.
And thanks to the lovely help of our boy Sturm, I believe this should be a decent quality video as well.
Oh.
Sturm gave us Nitro at one point, so it
Right,
upgraded the server slightly.
Ooh.
It was a reward for gift subs and stuff like that, so it was very handy. Anyway, yes, I will carry on, I suppose. I've got Druid card. Whispering to the spirits of nature, you can create a tiny, harmless sensory effect that follows you. This effect allows you to engage with primal entities that would otherwise hide from your presence. Let's cast it. Oh, okay, that did something. Man, I love Sturm in a platonic, not knowing Sturm kind of way.
Yes.
A tiny primal spirit. I could steal apples from this tiny... Oh, can I... Do I steal them, or are they just mine? I don't know.
Risk it.
It's not got a dexterity check like all the others do. Okay, cool. It wasn't... They're fine with that.
The apple people will remember this.
Oh, speaking of Sturm. Hi, Sturm.
Hi, Sturm.
Sure may. Angry. Okay, I guess I'll do loads of more Druidcraft things at some point. I believe this person is secretly a dragon up here, just so you know. Feel free to voice them if you feel it appropriate.
Hell yeah.
Or they might just be referred to as the dragon. It is unclear.
Dragon.
The dragon herself. This is the guy from earlier. Yeah, it is, yeah. Do I walk directly up to her, or do I... Yeah, I don't need to talk to this man. Let's behold. Lady Sageleaf. What do I perceive? A 21? Hell yeah! I know everything about them. Oh, they've got a 27 strength, 25 constitution, a 20 intelligence, and a 19 charisma. They seem important. Can I do what I do and have blue voice all women? I can voice some women. I just can't. I only have a slight variation in my voice every single time.
Oh, how many of them are going to turn into Daryl? Did you perceive this?
We could probably do it with a couple of Daryls, to be fair. You were good at it, but it would be funny. Fair enough. Goblin Forest. They were Goblin, never mind. Level 18, Chieftain. Their class is Chieftain. They are chaotic good. They had a commentary you'd like about this. They had a commentary on alignment early, and it was like, I spoke to a devil, and they were like, there are good people that can do bad things in the world, and there are bad people that can do good things in the world. Alignment is just kind of like the idea about what they intrinsically are, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. It's what you do that defines your actions. And it's just how other people perceive, which I thought was an interesting way of seeing alignment. Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. She wields power you could only dream of, yet her actions betray her nature. Evil, good, is selfishness for the one's own tribe the defining trait. This creature is no goblin, though her desire lies heavily invested within this tribe. She is far older and far more dangerous than all of the servants of hers combined. Well, do what you want to with that, Blue.
Oh god.
I could potentially steal something from them. The goblin glares at you with his muscles. Okay, they don't like me approaching. I'm just going to talk directly to them. I don't need to talk to the other person. I didn't enjoy the fact that all the devils are lawyers here, as a fellow lawyer myself. To be fair, he gave some sound advice and some advice that seems like he just wants you to get in trouble so he can represent you. It's just a lot of administrative work. I imagine it would be. You approach the phone. The spirit flutters, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. There you go. That's your soundbite.
Yeah, no, I got it.
On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening.
Okay, I was going to read out that bit, but you can do that too, I guess.
I'm here. I'm illustrating myself.
Her eyes follow you with an intensity, reminds you of a certain pale man. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is horrific.
Cleric of Norfolk, of earth and river, a shrill voice. Oh, there we are.
You can read that bit out if you want to.
Her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber.
I have invited Blue along, B, to join me because I can only do so many voices.
And this is my first showing.
Yes!
She's talking to you. You're the cleric. Great observation.
I was assured by your master. The top brass of the itself.
Her words are tainted in disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver.
I'm sure it fucking does.
They told me a cleric of the highest standing would be arriving within the hour. So tell me, human.
You should run. No, wait, you can't. But you should. Dominion. She has control here.
Am I sitting here, waiting?
It's not that late. Only been like a day. Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours.
I'm right, it does.
You can hear my thoughts. My masters are idiots, but I'm here now. Don't worry.
Her frown quickly turns into a grin.
Since we're on the same page, then.
Her expression. She is appeased for now. Hers is a frightful presence. You gotta make this much longer. You need to get out of here. Constitution, DC 7, do not become frightened. You've appeased her somewhat. I need to roll a... I need to roll at least a... Oh wait, no, I think that is the DC. Okay, I need to roll a 9 at least. Hell yeah!
You brace your entire being as you meet her gaze. Or glare.
With trembling innards, you resist. Also, I just realised we're both dyslexic.
Oh yes, 100%. And I also made the mistake of starting a mission I hate at the beginning of this. So. She lifts her chin. You stand.
You stand. Good.
She's not impressed, just happy you did not completely lose your mind.
The dragon leans in her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan.
It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road.
In today's performance, the goblin is voiced by Blue. Indeed.
Yes! I rode.
The way she says that causes you to tremble. Caca!
Caca! And yet, Magistrate Drow,
She spits out the name like it's a curse word.
he alone believes the hallway Bridge Tribe, the halfway, believes the halfway Bridge Tribe does not have the jurisdiction over this particular location.
Blue is a rat bastard and a goblin herself, so this feels fitting. I believe
Yeah!
that is
Hold on.
correct.
Wait a minute. I feel like I'm being insulted.
I can use open dyslexic if that helps.
No. I that's fine. I am no longer using it as second screen content. It is now my primary focus.
Okay, I am moving it up a bit though because it will help me.
Aye.
If he denies it, just further confirms it.
Hold on a
She
minute.
appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Why does Darrow say that?
Because he is a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol.
Sick burn. Sounds awesome. Where is your usual jurisdiction?
She leans back and picks something from between her fangs.
I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tulstead.
The definition of what that has always been vague. I just added some words. The definition of that has always been vague. She sees it as something below ground, some as below water level. The magistrate speaks for the city.
She claps her hands together.
See, this is what I've been dealing with. I'm faith in a failing system.
She lets out a frustrated groan.
I feel like it feels like the roar of a lion.
Of course, yes.
And where exactly is the tea shop located?
She glares at you.
It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the holes, next to the pillar.
She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right.
Huh?
That means it's part of the core foundation of the island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady.
My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly the entire unit goes up in flames. That's what my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it's the city's business. We should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple.
Sounds shady?
Her sharp glare stabs you.
Normal business in Novrik. Or Novrik. Fuck.
I've changed the pronunciation every single time, don't worry about it.
Yes, that's why. And don't get me started on the actual effect it has on my people. Snell,
She says, beckoning towards the comely goblin.
He approaches the roots and takes out a bow. Lady Sageleaf. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. You've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. You want to check it out yourselves? Of course.
The lady glances at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face.
He's embarrassed. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. March? Okay, they use the dueling calendar in this world, I guess. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Thank the gods.
the gods.
She says, her voice almost purring.
I wonder.
Who were the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. Frank! This name haunts us!
Oh god!
That's the sort of prefix used by the Earth folk. A human, most likely. That ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of those dungeoneers you hear, a real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Either way, he went down into the dungeon or over to Water Lane. Got it. And remember, if he's wearing yellow, he's got style. Frank, son of Frank? Yeah. The goblin knows it's fake, but it's their only lead. That's a fake name. Uh-huh. A dungeoneer? If you believe it, the comment was from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below, just in case, despite the dangers. Down to Water Lane. Yeah, seems like he was heading in that direction, though down could mean a number of things, Water Lane included. Fancy yellow outfit? I'm assuming some type of Redisian fashion? You can tell on his voice that he's leaving out a "but who fucking knows" at the end. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, he says, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. He's annoyed to have to answer that question. Where is he now? We don't know. They have not located the man despite major efforts. Sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yeah. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else, we don't know. Anything else you do know? Snell gives a nervous look at his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof.
The lady raises her claw.
The unveiling has begun, cleric.
Secrets in the ashes.
Corruption, madness,
She claws at her wooden throne.
politics.
Bureaucracy wears her down.
This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster. Someone who cannot go unpunished.
A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. Can't he deal with it? Points at Snell. The goblin bares his fangs to you. The presence of this lady, this lady. Yep. The presence of this lady causes him to say nothing. He has a deep devotion to her.
The lady clears her throat.
Everyone holds their breath when she speaks.
I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Ungard City Clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage.
The words seep out from her maw, burning the air.
Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. Nod solemnly.
She grins.
The goblin enjoys the power she wields over you.
Elle, she says, waving towards him.
Yes, Lady Sageleaf? He says, bowing his head.
You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone.
You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Oh la la, complimented by his queen.
I want you to represent the tribe in this venture.
His face lightens up.
Goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstead.
You're going to have the pretty boy around. Damn, I thought this was going to be fun. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this.
Do not disappoint me, Snell.
A new member to the party. He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. At your service, Lady Sageleaf.
She grins.
Yes, you are.
Snell takes a step forward. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Snell has joined you as a companion. You can speak with him if you need any help finding your way across Tolstad. For as much as she told you there's a danger you're missing here, the lady is keeping information from you. You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. Right, and where is this tea shop again? The goblin sighs. You know the massive pillar reaching endlessly up into the sky? Yeah, just west of that. The pillar. Cool. Got it. Great. You're ready to go then? How do I gain access to this tea shop? Talk to your boss, Darrow. Or I guess he's not your direct boss or whatever, but you'll need to get an audience with him if you want to get inside the tea shop. And we should also look for that witness. Yeah. Frank, dressed in yellow. He winces. God, that's funny. Either over on Water Lane or down in the city below. Yeah, the port or the dungeon. I'd suggest the port since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Neat. Nice. I have a companion.
I sort of instinctually put on the most goblin voice I could think of, and it was just no, but female. And like none of the other voices, none of the other goblins you've done like that. So she's just.
She's just she's more elderly and she's not quite a goblin from what I can tell. You got Snell, you have your Kim now. I'm very excited to have my Kim. Hopefully I fall in love with this Kim just as much as I fell in love with Kim. Behold, a tunnel to the lower layer. Behold, a tunnel to the central Tolstad. Well, let's go to the lower layer. That can't go wrong, surely. Viskin's Lich House must be located within these walls, just a bit further up. Oh, this is the door.
Here again.
Oh. Let me prepare a new spell, because I believe I got a new spell.
That guy must be so confused that you keep coming up his stairs and like going down them.
He's done it several times now. He seems like a bit of a mastermind so far, so... I mean, he has a DC 30 check on him, so... Feels a bit more than just basic. Okay. Prayer of Healing. Speak with animals. Cure wounds and charm person. Thank you for joining me, Blue. I do appreciate it.
Yes, of course. Of course. I have no idea what's going on at the moment.
That's fine. Neither do I. I just sort of walk around aimlessly. That's a tunnel to the river. Okay. Oh, okay. I guess I'm going through here. Wait, what? Okay.
Gonna cross them.
Oh yeah, M is not map. This is not Minecraft. Oh god, there is so much stuff here. Okay, I'm going to deal with things as I can deal with them. I want to get things into sections so I can deal with them in like segments. Oh, I'm here. I think I know who the yellow outfitted man is, but I could be wrong. Oh my god.
The
What is
mirror.
this? There is so much of this. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to the man that I think is the yellow armored man. So I'm gonna do that. Which is not in this direction. I have to run all the way back.
I'm glad that you feel reassured, Cetron.
May as well cast Druid Grasp. It's a cantrip. I'll just spam it.
Yeah.
What about our companion? Behold, Snail. I've already beheld him. I saw him earlier, I remember.
Huh?
You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. I woke up here. Oh. Right on the slab? Yeah. That must have been uncomfortable. I don't think I'll ever be the same again. Right. Well, at least you had a lot of apples to eat when you woke up. He's making a joke. I can go solo. I can abandon him like Kim when you go to bed and do all the drugs. Remind me, what were we doing again? Apart from disturbing the peace, what do you want to know? Everyone seems on edge around here. No wonder. Election's coming up. People will be high-strung even before this whole... even without this mess about the tea shop. It's a big deal, you know. We're voting for the future. Doesn't sound relative to the tea shop thing. Politics is always relevant. Hell, depending on the outcome of this little operations of yours, might not even be official anymore. Why does he look at us like that? I don't know. It's either pity or... probably a mix of pity and admiration and being done with life. If your bosses lose, that is, then who knows what will happen? And of course, only if they choose to leave peacefully. If. You don't think they would leave power? I think it would be very optimistic to assume. If they did, that would be neat. The first ever peaceful transfer of power in a major coastal state. First ever in history as we know it. Wouldn't that be something? He thinks it is naive and inspiring. Why does he look like? Look at this Mulder. He wants us to romance him. I've already got my eyes on someone. He's giving fuck me eyes. What are you voting for? None of your business. Interesting response. Let's see if we can figure this little fellow out, shall we? He says it like it's a default response. Persuade him to reveal us dirty little political secrets. Fuck. Okay, listen to this shit. How about you say... I'm from the government, you have to tell me. He stares at you for a while, his expression morphing from frustration to confusion. Ultimately, the goblin shakes his head as if to rid himself from the statement. Anyway, shall we be going? Fair enough. Fairly fair indeed. Anyone else you want to know? Anything else you want to know? Other questions? Other questions? Yes. Okay. So what's your position in all of this? Whatever do you mean by that, cleric? Why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? I'm here on the behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolstad to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of this day. Wisdom has plenty eyes for everyone. What if it bursts into flames in the middle of the night instead? I don't think she'd like that either. But why are you really here? My motives are not of interest, cleric. False. Motive is imperative in reaching into the heart of someone. He does not want to disclose his inner feelings to you. Understandable, you're kind of creepy. You got any family? I'm a goblin. What do you think? Goblins normally live in tribal societies with a broad family structure. Your companion most likely has at the very least a dozen or so siblings. Any less would be remarkable, even in Norvik. Are you on top or bottom? Oh, I see, not that kind of position. Why would you care about goblin family structures? They don't even have their own culture. That was the point of their genocide. You got wife and kids? Nah, single for now. And trust me, this goblin ain't getting no offspring. Thank the gods for that. I see, you are infertile. The goblin suddenly looks very tired. He stutters out a response. He does not want you to go further into this line of inquiry. No, cleric. I am not infertile. Oh, I got an underlined check. I could say prove it.
Prove it.
I see. You're uncomfortable. I will stop asking about this. Thank you, cleric. He looks relieved. I have some other questions. Really? How surprising. Where do I sleep tonight? I don't know, cleric. He gives you a defeated look. Can't the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sake. I can just not sleep. That's fine, right? Are you asking for permission? You'll get exhausted if you don't sleep, cleric. If you do not take a long rest 8 hours before dawn, you get 6 levels of exhaustion. If you get 10 levels of exhaustion, you die. That's much more forgiving than D&D.
Yes, but you gain far more exhaustion for not sleeping, rather than in D&D, where you only gain 1 level of exhaustion for skipping a rest.
Fair. I don't need sleep. I'm not afraid of death. Sure. So where do I sleep tonight? Can I sleep with you? No, and seriously, don't phrase it like that. Maybe I can sleep with Visken. You probably too warm for him, and don't phrase it like that. Can I sleep in the Goblin Garden? No, or I mean... He thinks about it for a second, and then once again says no. Not that kind of position with me. Ooh. I can just sleep here. Just here? Yeah, it's not so bad. Right here. His reaction to that statement will not change no matter where you go on this river fortress of a district. Okay, maybe not. Yeah. Can I just ask the Coin Lord? Ah, yeah, Dara's your boss on this job, isn't he? Guess you get another thing to talk to him about. Fun. Let's go. We are about to have ads in 30 seconds. So I'm going to run them now, and we're going to go and be right back. So be right back in just a second, everybody. Hello? Hello, welcome back from the break, everybody. Blue's currently going to get some water, which is... Oh, you're back right now. You're live, just so you know.
Back.
Don't say my governmental name. Cool.
All right, Frank, son of Frank.
How did you know? That is a typical human name.
Well, you are wearing all yellow. You're not at the moment, but the whole yellow motif. It was obvious from the start.
Hopefully, I will be wearing all yellow at some point. Oh, I wanted to cast Druidcraft by this pillar. It's done. Fuck all. I gained no new information. I bet this man isn't even wearing yellow. I bet I've just done this for no reason.
It would be quite funny if you've just remembered this man's outfit completely wrong.
It's kind of yellow.
I think a lot of that might be the glow.
Yeah. And he's not a human.
He's more wearing red, yeah.
Okay. This was a complete waste of time.
Cleric, why did we come over here?
I had a suspicion, but I misremembered. I only have an intelligence score of 10, 11, something like that.
Isn't 10 average?
True. Here we go again. I'm back in the building again.
Oh, you've made a friend down there. Was he in the sand barrel?
This man is
He's
wearing
wearing yellow.
Turn around and whisper to Snell. What can you tell me about this guy? The goblin sneakily leans in and whispers back. You want to run down right in front of him? Glance back at the Pale Man. I don't think he can hear us. That's not the point, cleric. Calls out to Viskin. Can you hear us? No, cleric. Nor am I listening. Go ahead. See? The goblin sighs. Give me the rundown now. Viskin is the local mortician, unaffiliated, works on contracts with the city. The HWBT has a deal with him, partially because he's a neighbour, and partially because he's not, you know, human? A normal person? The goblin clears his throat and throws a glance back to the mortician. He's not the type you want to make enemies with. But hey, he seems to like you, so good job on that. But my suggestion? Keep your distance. Just try to be safe. Tell me, what do you know about the tea shop? What's there to say? I know about as much as your average Norvokian. He does a humble shrug. A lie. He knows much more. How much does your average Norvoconian know? Very little, I'm afraid. His eyes, they do not waver. He's looking at you, waiting for another question despite you obviously wanting more information. The Pale Man is toying with you. And now you can tell me what you know about it. Of course. I heard the explosion. I went out to investigate, only to find the tea shop caught up in a raging inferno. The Tolstab militia were already heading into action, so I went back inside, as to not be in the way. Tolstab militia. Basically a bunch of goblins keeping monsters from entering the Undercoast paths. They also do firefighting, and are mostly funded by the HWBT. He is describing it with a wonderful rhythm. Either he is a great storyteller, or this speech has been rehearsed. And that is that. What were you doing when the explosion occurred? Working. He motions towards the stack of papers. The explosion occurred at noon, but the day it happened was an official city holiday. Why would he be working on Toll's leaving? Toll's leaving, a Norvoconian holiday, to honour us brother. Toll, as he left to explore the wastes, usually celebrated with honey cakes and pearl wine. Pearl wine, good shit. What sort of work? If you must know, it was the end of life report on a sailor. Tragic. Don't pry, he'll get annoyed. Let's see if he's lying. Ask something really specific. What was his name? Jordiel Lindsten. But I prefer not to speak too much on the subject, however. Understandable. Did you hear anything peculiar? A loud bang, some shouting afterwards. How loud? It shook the Lich House, and mind you, this is not some ordinary basement. This is a remnant tower going hundreds of feet deep into the earth. I'd be surprised if anyone on Tolstad missed it. What sort of shouting? From the militia. They were running to the scene. The fire prevention declaration has truly done wonders for the city. Nothing else? As the entire district almost turned into an inferno, yes, there was quite a lot of commotion. Nothing that stands out, however. Like, actually nothing else. Not that I recall. Are you sure? The Pale Man stares at you for a while. How thick are you? He does not want to tell you anything else. But while he has not been lying, there is something missing. Interesting, but you shouldn't pry more. Pretty sure. That's enough about the sound. Yes, not much to say about it, I'm afraid. I'm done asking questions about the incident. Okay, anything else? I have some personal questions. Ah, Stop. You're already wasting enough time. Just leave. The Pound Man shifts in his seat. He makes it clear he does not want to answer these personal questions. Very well. I've got two options. What the hell should I ask about, or come up with a ton of random questions? What the hell should I ask about? Oh god, get out of here! The Pound Man produces a sound close to a cough. I feel like I could... This seems like a situation where I probably won't get to ask him many questions. What are you voting for in the next upcoming election? Interesting question. A bit invasive, but I'll oblige. He is happy to indulge you for some reason. I'll be voting for the party of Norvik. Numanism, while crude and outdated in certain respects, has proven both its stability and economic assurances for both business owners such as myself. The people, Nets, self-proclaimed protectors of Earth's legacy. The party of Norvik wants to uphold the divine right of a dead divine dictator. They have my vote. The goblin scoffs. Not unusual for well-off human men to vote for the Earthfolk party, although this fellow doesn't strike me as a religious kind. And if they win, how long do you think it will be before another assembly is called? Another 10 years, maybe more. Until that stability is threatened, realistically speaking. So you're saying we should ignore the voices of the people until they start to scream in agony? He smiles. I'm saying, no, that's not what I'm saying. You caught him off guard. Go for the kill. Everyone should be allowed to have their opinion heard. And mine. Yes, yours too. That I can stand behind. Sorry, Blue, you're going to be listening to me talk for a bit.
No, it's completely fine.
Tell me about this place. A lich house? This is my establishment. We handle dead bodies for the city these days. Not terribly lucrative, but it is good work. How's business? Slow. Which suits me just fine. During the curse crisis a few years back, this place was stuffed to the brim with dead folk. I like it more when it's relatively empty, like today. Do you store the bodies down here? I do. The ancient ventilation system keeps this particular air cold to an unnatural degree, even during intense summer months. Ventilation system. Torstad is full of tiny holes and air shafts. They circulate air from the river winds all through the tunnels. No one knows fully how they work, but they are circulating both heat and cold air, most likely magical in nature. The city has been a very grateful patron over the years. Was this always a morgue-related business? Actually, no. I used to dabble in dentistry and surgery a while back. I scaled down that production to focus on my private life more. Private life. There's something you can say when you don't want to talk about it. Ask about his private life. The Power Man smiles at you as if prepared for another set of prying questions. No wife or kids? The gods have not shown me that path, no. Me neither, brother. Go in for a fist bump. Giving a smile, the Power Man politely bumps your fist. You don't have to do that. I know. Surname? None, I'm afraid. No hereditary connections here. Puts down his pencil and points 2 thumbs towards himself. Self-made man. No family at all. None, I'm afraid. I'm a war orphan. Of the Coast War? Wait, how old is this guy? How old are you? I'll be 38 this year. He does speak like an old soul, but his smile is youthful. Youthful and fake. Any hobbies? I like taking long walks. I also enjoy theatre. Sounds like something you'd say as a joke when you don't want to talk about your perverted past times. But I mostly focus on running this lich house. His smile reveals nothing. It is blank. Sounds peaceful. It is. I enjoy it very much. Where do you sleep? I'm sorry? Where do you sleep at night? I have a cozy apartment in the Holes. It's a short commute. A crack. You see the corner of his mouth twitching. He is hiding something from you. Where do you actually sleep? Cleric. The Pale Man drops his smile. I sleep in my apartment. I purchased it 3 years ago during summer. The address is 16 Boghill Tunnel. His smile appears again, out of nowhere. Anything else you want to ask? Snell gives you a look of concern. He must have realised something was off as well. I have some other less invasive questions as well. Go ahead. The DC is slowly lowering for this. I can actually hit it now. If I roll a 19. I don't know if I want to. Let's go for it. Holy shit!
Oh. That's also a cool mechanic.
That was... Yeah, so the DC's been lowering because I've been discovering like more and more about him, and kind of the more things that you do, they can also raise the DC, bear in mind, so sometimes you don't want to. Stop rigging your rolls. Setron, I'm not rigging my rolls. You think I would have gone for that? I would have fallen for that trap if I was rigging my rolls?
I mean, you were fine in the end.
You two should integrate these mechanics into your D&D games. Well, I can't speak for Blue, but I kind of do. If you guys like have more information about something, I will lower the DC.
Yeah, it's kind of more naturally done rather than numerical. Like, I don't tend to set out the exact DC. It's kind of just a variable DC depending on how much information you gained from an information check.
Yeah. Well, sometimes I don't know about you, but I will give a different DC for different people sometimes based on like the vibes.
100%.
So if you're like really friendly with someone, I might actually either make it harder or make it easier because you might be overly familiar as well.
Yeah.
Let me spreadsheet record and optimize your D&D games. No. It's vibes.
I don't know. Setron, I feel as though that would be something that you'd have to do if I don't know, you were running.
That's true. You could just run. You stand there, mulling all you know of this strange, pale mortician when your attention is drawn to the air. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, I was going to say how the tables have turned.
Indeed. The air around you, it's damp and dry. Cold, piercing through your chainmail, leaving you an uncomfortable feeling. A feeling that appears locked within this place, this tower. You close your eyes, focusing intently on that feeling all around you. It's not natural. It's very much esoteric. A negative energy flow permeates this place to its core. All of it focused around a single point. The Pale Man. By the gods, he's covered in negative energy. Even worse, it emanates from him. This is no human. What you are looking at here is but the thin disguise of a creature most foul, most powerful. No mere spellcaster, no mere arcanist, no mere wizard. Viskin is a lich. Like an actual lich? The eat your soul and play with your bones type of lich. Yes, you're afraid so. What do I do with this information? You have a choice. Either try to deal with this directly, or contact relevant authorities. You can also just walk away. No worse for wear. You should investigate this further. But what if... I don't mean to interrupt, Cleric, but you've been standing here in silence for almost 5 minutes now. Was there anything else you wanted? Thank you, bye.
I don't mean to interrupt, but you've been standing there, staring at your companion for about 30 minutes.
Sure, I hope you found no secret information about me on an absolutely bullshit roll.
What do you mean you realised my name was an anagram of...
No, I won't do that yet. Let's go. I'm going to go to the actual tea house. I'm going to actually do the thing that I'm supposed to do. Which was over here. They have bikes? What? Okay, let's get back to that later. This is not the place I needed to go. Shocking. I did not expect bikes. That's the tea house. There we are. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go actually get permission to go into here. I don't need permission, it'll be fine. Let's just take this money from this barrel. The name of the tea shop is illegible. Sorry, the name of the tea shop is illegible. Forgot who it was for a moment. The tea shop. Amidst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. What a mess. Take a peek inside. Fastened with several nails, you will also see a paper. The goblin clears his throat and begins reading the bold letters at the top of the page. Coin lords... Oh, no, that's not something that I need to read out loud. City notice. No trespassing. Coin lord. Coin lord. The magistrates handling minting, trade, financing of public works, and tithes. Currently held by Nicholas Darrow in the Tolstad district. That doesn't include me, does it? I'm no expert in city law, but... Your companion suddenly kicks the plank, sending a subtle ripple of blue energy around his foot. You think I wouldn't sneak in by myself if I could. It's sealed. You ain't getting there without the magistrate's approval. Touch the planks. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move away, your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue and then fades away. Yep. This feels like trouble. Just standing near this door makes it clear there's a locking spell cast on it. Standard procedure for crime scenes. Rude to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing. Somehow I feel like I would not succeed on that roll. What kind of magic is this? It's arcane lock. Casting it on a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. Arcane lock, a second level aberration spell. It locks entryways until dispelled. Costs a bit to cast, but once it's in place, it's quite a nuisance. It is used all over the towers. You need a passphrase to unseal it. Can I bypass the effect with magic? Of course. Knock would do the trick. Knock, the second level transmutation, unlocks things. The definition of locked has been stretched over the centuries, but the spell works on mostly closed containers or entryways. Can I guess the passphrase? Guess? Guess? Without knowing who placed the seal personally and their preferences, even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot who would use something of their own preference, there are millions of sentences. There is no chance in hell you can simply guess. Now go figure something else out. As long as this blue arsehole is in the way, no, you'll need another way in. But I can still break it down, right? You can certainly try. The line between bravery and foolishness is as thin as a hamster's hair. Do you think I could break it open, Snell? I'd love to see you try. Go for it. I believe in you, cleric. The goblin's heart is on your side.
I don't know. We've just heard at least 2 characters say the phrase, I'd like to see you try. Like, I don't... That's
yeah,
DM
that is the goading statement. He is half mocking you. Take another look at the planks. The DC has not lowered. I've gained no new information. Look beyond the planks. You catch glances of still shadows beyond. A counter, fallen wooden beams, a large interior space covered in soot and burnt furniture. This place is a mess. There's no other way in? Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. Tolstad is full of tunnels, holes, pipes, so who knows? Look around at the scorch marks. I'm a detective now, guys. The marks go far. The flames must have been enormous. Very clear signs of esoteric power. Check out the trespassing notice on the planks. A handwritten note in the bold letters say, City Notice, no trespassing. It then continues with a finer writing. By the order of Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizures under suspicion of criminal offences. Unlawful trespassing will be liable under 13 Holster contempt. 13 Holster, a collection of laws surrounding the lawful arrest of citizens. You'll get into trouble if you enter the tea shop without talking to the coin lord first. Turn to Snell. The tea shop that blew up, eh? It sure did. Was one hell of a blast, but the structure's still standing. The masonry is modern, clearly the work of dwarven engineering. Looks like shit, but boy can it take a hit. Disliking dwarven architecture is very hip these days. I should leave, for now. Well, okay. Oh. Yep, I can get back here. Perspective is difficult. The corner of Norvik still standing in the Great Era. This isn't the same building, is it? No. Oh, I just walked into that building. Okay, we're here now. Roller Mill, Upper Tolstad. I see something in there. Oh, okay, I have to look at it there. Something stuck to the gears. Stress cube. I have to pickpocket it? I guess I'm putting my hands... I'm guessing that's how they're doing like a sleight of hand. +1 stress. DC 18 dexterity check. What if I engage with it instead? The cogs keep spinning, but you notice something. A shiny red thing stuck to the inner part of the top wheel. You approach the cog and the sticky red thing stuck to it. Grab the sticky red thing from the cogs without losing your fingers. I mean, I can give it a go. I got 7 HP. What can go wrong, eh? It's less likely than likely. Oh, especially with an @1. You swipe in a hand, and... Pull it back, now. That doesn't seem to do anything. What? It's stuck. What? Yeah, this is bad. Scream, howl, shout. Your fingers! Your goddamned fingers! Get pulled down. The pain blinds you, but you feel it. The fall. Hit the ground. Oh, shit. Failure, success. Success. Fucking hell. Ah!
Well done.
Well, you're alive. Somehow. That was fucking awful. But it was so close. Cleric, what the hell? Your eye... Ugh. The goblin lets out an exasperated groan. Be more careful, okay? Next time? Come on, you gotta try again, don't you? Leave the giant cog alone. Oh, my hands hurt now.
I wonder why.
Nah, nothing that can't be cured with a bit of cure wounds. Hell yeah. Oh god, there's several stale baked goods here. Would that hold true for drama? Exactly, you can't leave two people to door bar, not getting in there. What did you say, Blue?
Consequences for your actions? What's that?
Yeah, I don't need the consequences, it's fine. This must lead to the rest of the roller mill. That'd probably lead somewhere else. That is the straightest form of ascension. You glance at the ladder. Oh no, am I going to have a difficulty with climbing? It's one hell of a climb. What kind of man, no, what kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? It'll be embarrassing for anyone of any age to fail this. Oh, I'm exhausted,
sure
yep.
It'll be fine.
And an esoteric tingle tells me this is not a good idea either. Ah, maybe not right now. But yeah, later.
You are being stumped by a ladder.
A wooden door blocks your path. Feel the handle. Well, we both know that doors and ladders and just doing basic directions can be the bane of any D&D party.
What kind of asshole DM puts a fucking DC on a ladder?
Well, Matt Mercer had them get stuck on a door once. So
I feel like he doesn't need to get them stuck on a door. From my experience, parties will do that themselves.
that's true. Oh yeah, lock tight. That must lead to the back office. Haven't been in here before, but I think they closed down a while ago. Heard rumours from some goblins that worked here. I think the owner fired them all out of nowhere. Huh? If they closed down, why is the mill still spinning? Yeah, that's actually concerning now that I think about it. I'll ask around later. Nothing to worry about now, though. Am I stuck? Good. I could try and pick the lock. Oh, snail helps. Oh, that's nice. I've got it with advantage. I'm sure it'll be fine. Just fine. Your fingers work the mechanism with precision. Click, click, click. The lock gives way. The door swings open. You see nothing but black beyond. Can't see a damn thing in here. Navigate the darkness. You stumble inside, carefully allowing your vision to get used to the complete darkness of this underground. Storage chamber? Office space? Why don't I take the lead? Feel your way through. I'm lucky I had advantage. You move slowly, hands outstretched. Your fingers brush against walls, around obstacles. Eventually your eyes adjust to the faint light from the doorway. You can make out shapes now. Careful cleric. Broken crates, scattered papers, a complete mess. And on the floor, shattered clovestones? Push forward. You wade through the debris. This place has been abandoned for some time. Dust covers everything. What a dump. Search for anything useful? You sift through papers and crates. Most of it is worthless. Old receipts, inventory lists. But then you find something. Pick up the documents. A notice, official, letterhead. Notice of termination, collective action violation. You scan the text. The roller mill owner fired everyone. They tried to form an Asgard union. All workers dismissed, effective immediately. Brutal. That explains why this place is empty. The owners shut down rather than deal with organised labour. The workers deserve better. They did. But the world rarely gives people what they deserve. Tale as old as time. Or at least, as old as factory work. It's bourgeoisie bullshit all the way to the top. Bourgeoisie? He's showing his bleeding heart. Snell is correct, sadly. Are you getting political with me, Snell? He shakes his head. Ignore me, I'm just getting tired here. You continue deeper into the chamber. At the back, you find an office. The owner's private space. Check the desk.
Snell's a Marxist.
This Snell does seem to be a Marxist. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notices. And then a drawer. Locked, but poorly. It is Rasputin. I think you're getting your historic mixed up a bit there, Star. I don't think Rasputin was actually a Marxist. He was not involved in that. That was directly after him. Force it open. The drawer slides open with a snap. Inside lies a smooth stone, one with several faces adorned on its sides. It pulsates faintly with esoteric energy. A magic item. Examine the stone. You pick it up carefully. Sending pebble. A sending pebble. Sending pebble, a magical item capable of casting a weak version of the sending spell, only reaching targets within a kilometer. Due to its not requiring a receiving magic item, unlike a regular sending stone, it is exceedingly expensive and rare. Oh shit, these are expensive. Pocket the stone. You slip the pebble into your pocket. Time to leave. This place has given you all it can. I'm not finding anything else here. Let's go. Exit the storage chamber. You'll make your way back through the darkness. What a lovely delve. Who can I go ahead and annoy with a sending pebble? Oh, it's just a positive thing. The cost and spell slot requirement of sending has created many off-brand versions capable of short-distance messaging. During the Coast War, the Arcanist forces were often equipped with the so-called Pebble, a stone capable of casting sending on any familiar agent within a kilometre. Does that actually change any of my stats, or is that completely... Nope, all my stats are even numbers. Well, there we go. Oh, it could do if I combine it with other things, though.
Hmm.
I would make my strength even worse. But I would up my con and wisdom. This is also possibly cursed.
Oh, based. Even more reason to equip it.
I think that's a sound plan. I agree. There we go. I've got an 18 wisdom now. And a 6 strength.
I'm sure that can't go wrong at all.
I'm sure it
You
will
don't
be
have to, you don't
fine.
have to climb that ladder to get out of here at all, do you?
That's fine. I'll just go over here. Behold, near the water. Don't fall in again. Huh.
That ladder's looking a bit enticing now, isn't it?
Let's just do that. Behold, a regular non-giant crab. What? It's a pretty big crab.
I suppose it's a coconut crab.
You spot a crab on the rock. It does a little shimmy. Yes, cleric, that is a crab. Pet the crab. Don't pet the crab. Pet the crab. You reach forth and the crab immediately snips onto your index finger. Huh? Panic. The crab pinces grip your finger hard. Hard. Your index finger will come off soon. Help! Oh no!
Oh,
fucking hell. Everything is...
Please let go, Mr. Crab.
That is kind of how I've approached all violence so far. Then how big is a big crab? Crabs be like that. I do have speak with animals. I probably could have done that before this. Your magic causes you to hear a tiny sound from the crab. A sound that turns into a squeaky voice. Got your pincer, haha!
What's a pincer? Ha ha!
There you go. New voice.
And I stinker!
The crab says in a tone of voice that reminds you of the most annoying person you've ever met.
Please let go of me, crab.
Okay, since you asked so nicely.
When your index is released, you immediately feel the blood begin to flow once more. Freedom! What's it like being a crab?
It's great. What do you like about being a crab?
It's great, but snip with your hands.
He snips his pincers.
A happy crab. What's your name?
I'm Crimity.
Cool name.
Thanks.
Do you have any information for me?
Oh yes, I do.
Do you know that there's an abundance of worms in the riverbank this time of year?
There always is.
It's causing me to gain a few pounds. Ah, the ladies will love it.
Ho ho,
He's
we
gi-
got ourselves a lover crab, and not even the bad kind.
He's
Ew.
giving me Dobby vibes. I don't know why.
That's it for now. Break the spell.
An instant later, the crab's voice disappears.
Hope you had a riveting convo. Now can we go? The animals are quite mean in this game. The crab is quite horny. Seemingly. Are you allowed to loiter here? It does not respond. What do you know about the tea shop? Oh, I've ended the spell already. It's next to its pincers once. What's that, Krabby? Johnny Longneck blew up the tea shop. Johnny Longneck, infinite pirate, captain of the Arcane Era, had an airship capable of ransoming the safety of entire cities, called the Green Rock. It is, along with its captain, was lost in the waste of Old Dominion around 200 AE. Johnny Longneck, one of those pirate legends many adventurers seek his ship and tomb in the Reedian wastes. Damn, guess we'll have to find him. Johnny Longneck, not again! Him and his dastardly plans. Also, I'm joking. Please do not take that seriously. We're not going into Reedian waste to seek out Johnny Longneck's crash site. Spoil sport. What are you voting in the next election? Makes no noise in reply to your question. Citizen? Okay, well, I'm injured.
I was going to say, that did 8 damage to you. That
To
was
eat
like
some
one of
apples.
those moments where, like, you go, ah, yeah, no, 2d4 for a crab's claw isn't that much damage. I think that's reasonable. Oh god, they rolled max! Oh god, they crit!
Conquest by river, by land, by heart. I can't walk this way. I can't run this way. The never-sleeping docks of Water Lane, right below here. Statue of Earth. Who left this here? You approach the shrine. Ah yes, this little figurine does still count as a shrine. Shouldn't I move it? It's like in the middle of the road. No, it has chosen its path. What? The figure of Earth. This is a makeshift shrine meant to stand exactly where it is, and where it might go, ready to serve whoever needs him the most. You wish you were a man capable of something similar. Oh, this is a shrine. Okay, that's fair. Pray. I have a lot of things to contemplate. Contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That is it. Okay, I have done some of these things before. I guess I just haven't done them at this particular shrine. I will not do that then. I will get more things to do before I come back to that. These pipes connect with the vast sewer system of Tolstad. Thank you, intelligence. A cleric, huh? Bad news. How dare you? I am the cleric, not a cleric.
What truly separates you from the other clerics?
Because I am the most cleric. I know cure wounds. The Ascani Reeds
Yes,
Trading
you've
Company,
demonstrated that.
with that signature Free Strider logo. A sign says, "We are closed for today. AR staff. Enter." I'll come back tomorrow, I guess. I'll come back tomorrow, I guess. It's closed for the day. Okay. The bin is making a sound. A strange sound. How strange? Here you go. Got another thing for you.
Oh god. What the fuck do you?
Don't fall for it. This is some kind of this type of scam, surely, getting you to root around in the trash. The voice is from a primal spirit. Open it. Look to Snell. He gives you a nonchalant half shrug. It's Water Lane. There's always something going on here. Open the trash can. As you lift it aside, you immediately see something moving in the pile of shredded documents and old scraps of food. A pair of legs. Simorph? Oh, sorry.
What on noise? Me. Suddenly jumping from the pile, a poof of moldy dust, is a pine cone. A pine cone with limbs.
One of your little friends.
It hands you some leaves while doing a strange, seemingly improvisational dance upon the trash.
Wait, are you one of those?
Before you are able to do anything about it, the little creature poofs away.
One of nature's essential workers. A blessing to meet it in the world. Disgusting little creature. As it fades, you see only trash. I've heard about those things. Never seen them, though. What do you know about them? Just what I read in the paper, and what Nessan goes on about. They're called Vatar or something. The lamplighters he killed had a public spat with them a couple of months back. He points to the lamps behind you. Apparently they messed with the everlasting lights. Not so everlasting, then. Guess it's a PR name. I get why they were mad, but I think they sold everything once the PCG got involved. And like I'm sure you're aware, they're all over the garden too. Anyhow, they clearly seem to like you. Let's keep it like that.
You're
There's more
liked
up
by
there.
a garbage can goblin. Or no,
Nice.
I suppose.
The door looks promising. Okay, let's just investigate random buildings, sure. You stand before a damp door on a cramped corner house. The wood is dark, swollen with the perpetual moist of Water Lane. You know someone here? No. Then why are you standing here? Yes. Why does that sound like a question? Knock on the door. You rap your knuckles against the wood. A solid rhythmic knock. Wait. A moment passes. Then the sound of a heavy latch sliding. The door creaks open. A pair of bulbous eyes stare at you. It is an Anuran. Anura, a fancy name for fog folk and toad folk. You've heard they don't like those terms for some reason. Dressed in a tiny velvet smoking jacket, quite distinguished despite the lack of pants.
What is it?
He blinks slowly, a translucent membrane flicking across his eyes.
I'm busy. There is a
You've given yourself a difficult voice there.
Oh yeah, 100% regret it already, but hey, we go with it.
I wanted to introduce myself.
Why?
Hold on. Yeah, what about the French?
No. Wait.
He squints at your uniform.
Are you how do you say, Le Duc?
I am
can't do the
the
French with this.
cleric. Yes.
Bon.
You've still got time. You can back out of this. You can do a different voice.
No. I'm getting better at it.
He nods respectfully.
At least you're not here from the tithe house.
And the Aaron peeks his head out from behind the door.
Why am I French?
Turquoise.
Why do you
I'm
ask
not
if
gonna
I'm...
get good French pronunciation from me.
Fair enough. Why do you ask if I'm a cleric?
Because you smell of incense and self-righteousness.
That is really hard to do. Fucking Ashley and my. I'll see what I can
Change
do.
it up, change it up.
C'est evident. Yes, I'm changing my voice. Imbecile.
Rude. What is your name?
I am Gillian de Correct.
That was a terrifying voice to join stream to. Hello, Rogue.
Yes, hello.
It was
Look,
a choice that was backed out
I
of.
started with quite a good ribbit, alright.
Ribbit.
And I then just tried to do a normal voice doing that, and it did not work.
Great name.
Merci.
I keep going back to it. Fuck.
It's alright. It's alright. He's got a frog in his throat.
He's got a
What do you
fucking-
do here?
I live here. Zevisisi. This is actually a moment where the font actually is slightly hard for me to read. Is that a crime now? Is it in this Mandate city?
He seems defensive. Nice house.
No, it is as you say. Wait, no, hold on. It is as you say.
You could have done. You could
I
have
could
done
do it,
Jago here.
Fuck. No. It is as you say. Shit. Temporary. Until I take the next ship home. He gestures vaguely to the port.
Ask for a contribution to your cause. Ah, yes.
No.
Just smile. The kind of smile that opens wallets. Oh, and kiss his ass. Hard. My good sir, surely a gentleman of your stature supports the arts, or the holy cause.
Flattery.
He sighs, his throat pouch inflating slightly. Told you.
You are charming. Says the Inui. I think. He reaches for something on the other side of the door. Take this. Reservoir.
Reservoir. Au revoir.
Au revoir. That I don't know how to speak French. I just realized they made the frog French. That's funny.
Do you want me to read this out? Or are you reading this?
He
out?
shoves a fancy bottle towards you.
A body.
Body! It is Jacob, I can see it. The door slams shut before you can say thank you or anything else.
Look at it. The pinkish liquid inside swirls around. Lovely. This will make things much smoother. So you really just went and knocked on some stranger's door. Look, I'm not going to knock on your methods too much, but if you keep this up, we'll be done by 6 months after the election. And you didn't even ask about the tea shop. Not once. I just had a feeling this door was important, was all. The goblin closes his eyes in a short, silent contemplation. Then he says, maybe stick to, le points to interest, okay? That's funny, I like that. Concentrate rhubarb ale. An Ascani Classic contains a fizzy drink that tastes like ale, which with none of the downsides. So it's actually okay for you to drink this since it's non-alcoholic. Grants a minor charisma increase for a week. We are also in ads, and I didn't realise. So that stopped. Okay, I don't know why the BR music stopped. Oh well. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, we're back. We harass the French. Oh, maybe I should just take that now. It does it for a week. This is 1 day so far. Or maybe I'll take it at the beginning of tomorrow, I think.
That sounds like a good idea.
There appears to be drama. Let's behold this person. Youth Asgar Mordissa. Behold, with wisdom. Human reads folk. Level 2 writer. That's their class. The game's not up. Yes. Cat's Blue, I want you to know the repairs are complete. I saw. Well done. Thank you.
Yay! I'll probably stop doing the folly hunt then.
Wait, what? The ads are on now? But the ads just ended.
Great streamer. Good streamer.
Are we in ads?
I believe we are indeed in ads for the next 3 minutes. Congratulations.
On
you've
Goffy's
done-
screen, we're not on ads.
Oh.
Oh, but other people are in
Bizarre.
ads. Okay, we'll just exist for a bit, I guess, while we
Alright.
wait. Lol.
Took our break early.
Well, we have a
Which is
extra
great, 'cause I-
long break, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good time for a break. I managed to say Setron's real name without thinking again. But it was fine because no one could hear us. So.
Yeah, that was fine.
I'm great at this. I swear.
That's fine. You did it in the break. It
Yes,
doesn't
I've been
matter.
doing it in the background. Setron.
What hunt? What is the hunt? What on Warframe?
Yeah, if I think I probably mentioned it, it was the mission type that they added with the latest update that I hated. It seems bearable now.
Warframe update that had a lot of controversy. Okay.
Yeah.
You've got a platform if you want to talk about it in a minute.
No, I don't think I wish to talk of Foley on a public platform.
That's fine.
That feels like it would not go well for me. Besides, I'm in a good mood. I'm trying to stay that way.
Let's not ruin that. I'm really liking this game. Like, I'm loving the writing in it. It's just,
yeah,
it's good. It's quippy. It's clever with the way it's been like taking a couple of Mickeys out of like known D&D isms as well as like known game isms.
Yeah.
Like it knows you want to press the shiny button, and it will punish you for doing so.
It does seem to keep that balance relatively well.
It's a really neat game. I like the humor. Some responses feel like my kind of responses. Yeah, it is fun. I cannot say enough. If you like this game, go play Disco. It's great. But if you don't play Disco, that's also okay. But if you want to, then you should. But it's a really good game. I'm enjoying it so far. Sorry about that, guys. We went into ads. I didn't realize. That's a lot of Nordic-looking runes. It is indeed. Human reads folk, level 2 writer. A girl on a mission. She's out to fight for the green, no matter the battle. Her brash exterior is no fakery. It is her heart worn on her each of her sleeves. Responsibility. This is the weight she feels weighing upon her shoulders. Medusa does not see herself, her ego, as having any greater meaning. Rather, that meaning has been transposed from others. Her mentor, her friends, but most importantly, her ideology. What about this guy?
Very ideological, then.
This game has been quite political so far, and it does not seem to be stopping. So, Rolo Mark, let's behold him with strength. With 8. He is human. He is Earthfolk. The next generation, a late-stage teenager representing all young men among the Earthfolk. I'll give you a bit of a rundown because this might help as well. So each of the stats kind of have a corresponding political party. That is, and a lot of it is revolving around the election that's coming up. I have to solve this mystery before the election. I wonder if I can actually bring up the more detailed... No, I can't. Okay. There was a more detailed explanation for each thing, so it kind of explains what they are. But strength has tended to go towards kind of nationalism and kind of like human centrism and things like that. That's the political party that's kind of represented by strength. Dex has been corresponded with the Democratic Party. I don't have much else to that. We know what democracy is. We live in it. So, Con does not care for politics, nor does it want to. It does not give a fuck. It hates politics. It's bored of it. Intelligence revolves around Majocracy and the rule of strong. Basically, the rule of the most intelligent people is the people that should rule because they are the most intelligent. And framing that around Majocracy. Wisdom is the communist one. Is the one that has empathy for everyone, even to a fault. So there are no bad guys, there are only people. That sort of thing. And the political party represented by that is the one that the dwarves uphold, which is sort of workers' unions, communism, socialism, that sort of thing. Charisma just wants love and wants to be loved and be the most popular person. It does not necessarily care for politics, it cares for winning. And any kind of seek of approval is what charisma wants.
That sounds familiar.
Let us. I can't steal anything from these people. Let us engage in conversation. A tense scene. Do you want Rolo or do you want other one?
I do have a preference.
I don't have a preference.
I'll happily take Rolo.
Go for it.
Cleric, just in time.
4 young guys, each looking a bit nervous, except the angry-looking blonde kid.
Oh yeah, we've confiscated the illegal goods, he says and bows his head. For the city. He turns his head towards one of the kids behind him. How's it going, Earth Nissy?
I'm trying. Hold on. Are you militia?
The blonde kid shakes his head. I'm Rolo, the blonde kid says and takes a bow. Rolo Malk. At your service. Behind me is Earth Nissy, Stambaskin, and Tolly. We're members of the Noviscan Resistance, a movement to...
Huh?
You're thieves. And ignorant book burners. The girl adjusts her spectacles and straightens her back. With all due respect, Mr. Cleric, she says, don't believe a word from these thugs. You notice the 2 other girls behind her, a halfling and a dwarf, both looking at each other. Okay, this was more people than I expected. Mm-hmm. There you go. You can have the dwarf on the other side of the argument.
Oh, is she... That's... yeah. Arsehole! Oh god, am I doing it?
There's another one.
Yep. So I had to click it.
I think that I imagine that's them, and I imagine that's them.
Yeah. Careful, that's an actual cleric. Thugs? Come on. What is a really like the AY aren't just a bunch of ruffians.
I've seen enough, the goblin whispers to you in sighs. Just activist clashing. The AY? Asgalis youths. See her green armband? Hello everyone, I'm the cleric. They've stolen, she hisses, then turns to Rolo to bark out. You stole our entire water lane delivery.
Oh, sure, of an illegal newspaper. Lord Cleric, I assure you, we're doing the city a favour here.
I take that back. It's just a bunch of LARPers. LARPer, an insult, meaning someone who's delusional and roleplays themselves into a position of power or importance. Based on LARP, meaning live action roleplay. I see, it's a lover's quarrel.
No!
He's blushing. The girl gives you an incredulous frown. And she's disgusted. That's not cleric focus. Lord Cleric. I dig it. I'm the Lord Cleric.
No. Sure.
And then I can immediately contradict myself if I want to. Wait a second, no, I need to correct something here. I'm not actually a cleric, no. Okay, so I'm sensing a conflict here. You're here to uphold the law, right? So arrest these assholes. Now!
The dwarf grabs her. Oh no, we did get it. Don't worry. Did we? I don't know. The dwarf
Yeah,
grabs her hand. And
yeah, we did.
No, the dwarf grabs her hand and holds her back. What is a calm down, please?
Points at the Asgard girl. You, explain your side. She scoffs. Okay, fine.
The dwarven friend mutters. What is, in a concerned tone.
Her friends are trying to keep her from being too brazen. Why? If they're in the right, she should be brazen. We deliver papers for the Asgardian chant. Maybe you've heard of it. It's a pretty big deal. Snell chuckles. She draws a sharp breath. We have a busy schedule, and right as we started delivering the papers in Water Lane, these pieces of shit start following us, taking papers we just delivered right out of people's mailboxes.
That's illegal, right? Asked the halfling girl.
Okay, halfling. Halfling? No, dwarf halfling. Okay. Doesn't
which
look
one's
very
which?
halfling, but I suppose the humans are quite tall.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, look, the voice is going to stay consistent from this point forward. I think I know which
unless
round it is.
they're the halfling, but that seems to be the case that they've
Right.
answered on that side. So
Yeah. Their colours also kind of match up.
we started loading the people. A piece of shit stuff. Taking papers, we just live up because just a bit illegal, maybe. Of course, it's illegal. And then they grab one of our paper stacks from Zerba, like straight up assault and theft, and...
Odessa, it wasn't...
They can't get away with this. Probably was not that bad. Poor girl. Point at the nationalist boy. Okay, you, what's going on here?
Right, first of all, thank you for listening to Reason. I'm realising it's just Raymond. I know we
I was
look
thinking
like
Raymond or
some
Blythe.
dumb kids, but we're not.
Something about his expression makes you think the exact opposite. Burning the written word does nothing to dispel such a notion.
He gestures towards you and then to himself. We're on the same team here.
I don't look dumb, he says, looking dumb. Stop stalling, tell me what you're doing here.
So, copper press fever. Oh, fuck. No, sorry, that's the... sorry, that's in turquoise. We heard about the Asco chart being delivered to Tolston. Or I did, at the guild. I work at the fishery and I see every day how Earthfolk get radicalised by dwarven nonsense. So I figured I'd get the boys with me and we, put a stop to it.
You want to stop the production of a copper newspaper.
We couldn't figure out where the thing was printed or anything. A lot of copper press zones don't really have official companies behind them.
I'm guessing that's them. I cannot figure out their gender. Especially trash like the chant you hear coming from the short kid in the back. Or maybe it's them. Who knows? Go fuck yourself, Tolly.
Hey, relax. It's our story here to the good old Lord Cleric. He turns back to you and coughs once. Of course, it's illegal to distribute unlicensed papers in every official district, so I asked around. Apparently, someone saw these girls at the university going around delivering it. Wasn't that difficult to figure out. It was Medusa doing the deliveries.
I don't know who this is. Fucking Medusa.
It was the guy who said he doesn't look dumb.
She's not allowed to do that, the large kid in the back says with a nod. Wait, you guys know each other? There's history here.
Yeah.
Back in school, everybody knew who Medusa was.
The Arzagalist Annoyance. The blonde kid. The blonde kid says with a grin.
Such a terrible nickname. Unimaginative and boring. Also, fuck you.
Anyway, that's how we got here. They're delivering an illegal magazine, and we've put a stop to it. He grins wide and proud.
What does the law say about this conflict? The Asgard chant, or whatever silly name its anonymous publisher gave it, is not licensed for distribution in Tolstad. Requiring licenses for public distribution is a typical method to repress journalistic intent in Norvik. At the same time, it is also illegal to steal delivery newspapers from mailboxes, even if those papers are delivered illegally. That's a lot of illegality. Both are in the wrong? In different ways, yes. Although it's clear that the boys are bullies and the girls are victims. What are you guys voting in the election? Not the time, Snell says, rubbing his eyes. The Workers' Party, she says. Duh. Same for me. Nope, those are yours. Fuck!
Same for me. The dwarf raises a hand carefully. Yeah.
And these stupid boys are obviously voting for the party of Norvik.
No, we're not. None of us are.
Yeah, fuck that. What? Yeah, no. The silent kid in the back raises his fist into the air. Fuck the establishment.
Rolo nods to the cleric. There are deeper forces at work here. Divine forces.
What? You're not voting for anything?
Indeed. We're not voting at all.
Fair.
We, the blonde kid says, gesturing to his three friends, we are fighting the evil powers, ready to establish a true resistance to anti-human sentiments. Not settlements. For Earth.
The young girl with the creased brow sighs loudly. Interesting sentiment.
Yeah.
I could just charm one of them, right? With your witty sense of humour. No, the spell. That would be a solution. Tell them you made up your mind, and then cast it on one of them. Okay, I've come to a conclusion. Good, she says and nods. She's hiding a nervous expression.
Great. Good.
He's outwardly very nervous.
No, I'm not.
Approach the blonde kid to see if you can get these nationalists to back off. Approach the girl with the spectacles to check if you can argue against these Asgars. Isn't there a compromise to be found here? Try to find a compromise. I'm going to try and find a compromise. Perhaps, but you might engage in a deep meditative form of empathy in order to achieve it. I'm exhausted, so +1 to the DC, but I have advantage because Snell's presence calms me. -3, it's a lover's quarrel. -3, unlicensed copper paper. -2, the Asgard chant, eh? Nah, no, let's try.
Hey.
Hey, it is time for a compromise. Both of you, listen up. Your calm and determined voice rings across the street. Tell the girls, you can't deliver your paper. Then tell the boys, and you can't steal it. But you can't deliver it.
That's what I've been saying, Dave.
And you can't take it. Just listen to him, come on.
The blonde kid grits his teeth. Then he grabs the stack of papers and tosses it across.
Oof, Medusa grunts as she catches it. Then she immediately turns to you. What do you mean? We have every right to? No, delivering without a license. Fine.
The boys quickly disperse, muttering amongst themselves. Taunt, the dwarven girl tells Medusa as she strolls up to you.
Hey, Mr. Cleric, you know we're just going to deliver these anyway, right? I mean, my character has. I had an idea about what they were doing, and they have definitely listened to their wisdom stat quite a lot, who was definitely biased in that exchange.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. Just stop causing trouble. As you answer, she turns and walks away. Well, you sure made the problem go away, somewhat. Now let's get out of here. Dusk of day 1. Time has passed. What was the thing there? It was one of these. Take root. Is this like the memory cabinet? Okay, so Disco Elysium had a how do I put this? You could internalize your thoughts and try and figure out more about yourself. And by doing so, those would either give you temporary stat boosts and then give you a permanent result. So you could go, I think I might be a communist. So then you think about it for a while. And then you go, oh, I am the best communist there is, and I am better than every other communist, and the only thing communism has built is other communists hating communists. And then it gives you a debuff afterwards. But you do get a buff from other things. So I think this is probably what this is. But I'm going to click it to find out. Take root. Trouble brewing. Young woman running around. This could be really bad, by the way. I don't know what I've just internalized, and that's kind of the point of it. Young woman running around the streets, singing Asgala's propaganda to unsuspecting citizens. Boys causing chaos in the name of some hapless magazine-inspired rebellion. This cannot be tolerated. It really can be. What? It can be tolerated. It's just some kids. That kind of looseness will bring order to its knees. It's all... The Asgalis youth did nothing to warrant such pushback. This era is one of communication, ideas interchanged freely between a populace of free-minded thinkers, folk dreaming of an egalitarian potential. However, the problem lies with the unfortunates who break and sear Falkarian thought with reckless unkindness. Falkarians, concerned with or seeking to promote the welfare of all folk around the coast. You must pray for them, beg of them, to please stop being so mean. Do you really think that would work? One can wish. Those boys might be unkempt and rough, but they are proud citizens of a great city. They are performing a service, albeit a crude one, beyond the realm of law. But the youth of Asgalis, they're even more unlawful, to a much steeper degree. Steeper? Steeper. How do you calculate that degree of unlawfulness? Entirely through the morality of their behaviour. Which means feelings. Feelings. Yes. You are feeling like the boys are in the right. What's happened here is a complication upon society, a repression of the wider culture. Young men are drawn towards the rough, downtrodden world of the dreamers, the hope of national unity through an Earthian story, one of leadership and honour. But without that guiding star, there is no such thing as singularity, no control, no wise king to bend the knee to. Instead, those boys are simply expressing pain through violence, enacted onto those who are attempting to craft a more caring future. That is, young women. They, as opposed to young men, are drawn towards a more social type of unity, with welfare and Asgardian flattened hierarchical structures. Beyond Asgal himself, who is by his function also a male figure, it is to womanly people you shall look towards. Lady Fair is one. The halfling god? Yes. Lady Fair and those not, the walking god who gave everything to save her people. Her words are few, but spread far across the coast. Her church is quite active among Norvokian society, as an organisation of charity, one open to all folk, no matter their origin. An egalitarian dream. This is why women, as hard as it is to say, are simply more suited for Novokian leadership. Lady Fair makes it clear. A house held by a woman stands any season. I agree. Women clearly build a more thoughtful and caring world for all. Feel like a good man for thinking such egalitarian things. But I want to lead in the future, and I'm not a woman. Does that mean good? I have no interest in the future and/or any type of leadership. I want to stay in the darkness and wither away. I feel like there should be some middle ground here. What about a house held by a person never fools? That's catchy, right? Right? I feel like there should be some middle ground here. What's about a house held by a person never fools? That's catchy, right? Right? There is something so powerful about dreams. Ideas spreading from man to woman, woman to man. But the Asgardian dream is not a blessing. It is a smile wrought in pain, a vision of 1,000 layers of intersected nets and labels, tangling, every person ensnaring them into oppressor or oppressed. And there is oppression. There are unfair hierarchies. The world is corrupt. But not fundamentally. If those boys are pushing back against Asgalism, this is only natural. It is an ideology which pushes a foundation belief that there are naturally oppressive superior. If a young man grows up in squalor, finding zero advantages from him being a man among patriarchs, nor any power from being a human, especially if he grows up with non-human clusters, something many of the poorest humans do, when he is unable to find a job at age 19 and has no political, societal, or economic powers in his life, which dream do you think he would believe in? The one calling him to fight to reclaim what is his by right? A good life, as a future patriarch? Or the one calling him as an oppressor? He does not call him an oppressor. That is an unfair reading. Asgardism is about systemic change. That young man is trapped in the same cycle of violence that all men find themselves since the dawn of time. That he must fight. That he must be a patriarch to have that good a life. Asgardism would lay the foundation that allows him to be free from those burdens. He would be free to find that job, that good life, with the same prospects as everyone else. That foundation is laid by raising women to the forefront, by allowing them to threaten our hierarchies and bring about a new world. 1 second, folks. I'm back.
Some deep shit happening here.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
It's a game to think about, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
I suppose if a man already has it's pretty terrible in the world where he's supposed to be at the top, then a world where his advantages are gone would seem worse. I'm sure there's a female perspective here somewhere as well, but I've only really read about that in Mum's books. Seems to me like it's more of a branding issue. The Asgardians need to be more in tune with the economic aspect of intersectionality. They're clearly losing out a ton of angry book-burning boys. Look, I just want what's best for women. No, I don't care about women, men or women. I am an equal hater. We all suck. Oh, what kind of cleric do I want to be? Okay, like I said, I will talk politics in this one. There are clear parallels with things they're trying to say about the real world. But I'm going to play it how I want to play it. I'm trying to base it on the world that I know of here as well, because I'm trying to think as the cleric. That is the cleric with a italicized the. Seems to me like it's more of a branding issue. The Asgardians need to be more in tune with the economic aspect of intersectionality. They're clearly losing out on a ton of angry book-burning boys. That is an argument, but it does not change the core values. You need to come to that realization. The one every boy reaches towards the late stages of their capitalistic, puberistic, and socialistic awakenings that... No, not at all. It is only your placement you must understand. Figure out where you've planted these 2 feet of yours, and accept where your bones will begin. Their incessantly slowish grind into the pavement. Learn more. Steel yourself. Seek love. Be more. And it's still a check. Wow. I can realize my place in the world. Or suddenly understand gender.
Understand gender.
I am indecisive on this one. They put all the things down they want us to think. What do either of those mean? It's complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, without going into too much detail, but there's a loaded conversation to be had here.
Oh, absolutely.
And that is kind of what this game is about as well, and that's kind of the point. I want to get my thoughts together before I say what I think. And I just got raided.
More people to look at your decision. What are
Hi.
you going to say, Cass? Go on.
Hi, Raiders. Hi. You were last playing Esoteric Ebb. Are you really enjoying it? What is an Esoteric Ebb? Who knows at this point? How are you doing? I am internal. I don't know either. Yes, I love it. Did you come off of playing kind of Disco Elysium and found it through that, or was it like a D&D interest, or was it just completely found out like out of the blue? or was it just a like a brand new one? I'm currently agonizing over a decision, so this is a welcome distraction for me, because I've just tried to internalize something. D&D interest, Call of Cthulhu. Ah, fantastic. We, both of us here, are DMs and players in each other's games, and I run Call of Cthulhu sometimes as well. She was forced at gunpoint by a Danish gnome. Okay.
Yes. We've just had
Pretty
the
much
French
true.
frog.
We just had the French frog that we had several different voices for.
Yeah, well,
I tell him you called him a gnome, though. Oh god, I've really... Yeah, I have thoughts. But I'm trying to think of the right way to say these. It's called tomate in Danish, or tomate Danish. This is what you get when you fail 5 dice rolls in a row. Oh, I've had both the best and worst luck. I've had a lot of natural 20s and a lot of natural ones. I nearly died to a cog.
You almost died to a crab.
I did almost die to a crab until I decided to cast Speak with Animals. Do you want to be a manga or you want to have empathy? Well, it's even. I think it's like a little bit more of an in-depth discussion than that, because I don't necessarily disagree with this point. I don't have a problem with either. I think the cat disappeared for me, by the way, because I loaded up the game and the cat was not there at the beginning. So I don't know if you're referring to that cat or not, because it's the intrinsic way that they have framed this within the feminine and the masculine, and I don't necessarily believe that to be stubborn, to be brutish, to only want to achieve to be like a patriarch, to be the man of the family, is inherently a masculine thing. I think those can be things that can be seen as masculine, but I don't think they necessarily are. I think to be masculine can also be to defend people, to also stick up for what you believe, to seek to want to help everybody. I don't think that, and I don't necessarily think that's gendered either, but that is something that I think that masculinity can embody. And I think femininity can embody that as well. I think femininity is just as can be just as stubborn as masculinity. I get it. It was an easier choice for me as the game displays most strengths and it was rather angry and civil. It does. I suddenly think the game has an opinion. And I'm trying to place it as cleric, and I have wisdom as one of my higher stats. So this would be worse to do from a mechanical point of view. Int, charisma, wisdom, yeah, same here. I've got a very high wisdom, and then my second highest is dex and charisma. And I'm probably overthinking it a little bit. What do you think, Blue? Tell me your thoughts. Let me hit this over to you. You've joined me today.
Oh, absolutely not. Not even touching it with a 5-foot pole, because I don't need to. I'm not the streamer.
That's fair. I've yet to see a strength run. Amazing that somebody picked the int route. I think int is an interesting choice considering its framing as a cleric, right? Or almost like a cleric / paladin. It's interesting that a lot of people have gone down int then, because that would not be my first thought process, but maybe that's my D&D brain. Thinking it's got to be wisdom for the cleric or charisma for the paladin. I could think strength would be a good choice as well.
I'd probably be the type of person to select intelligence as a main stat in one of these games, just solely because I'm like, I want factual information. Fuck your emotions. Give me.
See, that's interesting because the int gives you factual information to a fault, because
yes,
it's facetious. So int has at several points, I remember it was saying like if something is mimicking something, and it went, a mimic is a monster, and I was like, but that's not the context of which it was given. The context of which it was given was it was mimicry, not being a mimic. So it does give you factual information, but sometimes that is useless.
Average int, it's 10, I think.
Yeah, average would be 10. My int is high and my info is great and contextual. Fair enough. Maybe that's because my int isn't as high. I think... generally, I'm more on the side of the Asgala's movements anyway, because I veer left in terms of my politics. Probably more to socialism than communism. And I don't mean the kind of communism that's like chop the boss's head off. I don't want to chop my boss's head off. My boss is okay. But I do veer towards more kind of leftist ideals and social care and things like that. No benevolent dictatorship. This is a controversial belief. I do necessarily... it's not all set in stone. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you for giving me that context as well. I do have a weird opinion that I think there is such a thing as a benevolent dictator, but that dictator would have to live forever, and would have to not change at all, which is
God,
unfeasible.
You're describing God.
Well, yeah, and this would be an idealized version of the world where
Yeah.
God exists and is good, which isn't true. I'm not changing my opinion on that one.
Hello there.
No,
Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, that would be like a divine dictator. But then again, I can explore those things within a D&D mindset and also say, oh no, that would be bad actually. Immortal beings that live forever would probably not be a good thing unless they were like literally like purest of heart. So
Or
I'm actually
didn't
veering
give a
towards suddenly understanding gender, but I don't necessarily agree with the phrasing of it. Yeah, it's interesting, right? I think what strength is veering for is clearly towards the nationalistic side, which I heavily veer away from. I don't agree with his argument, whereas I agree with this argument more than this argument. And yeah, I don't like the phrasing of this choice, but I honestly think that is entirely by design, and that's the point. These are binary. These are each stat can agree and disagree with each other when it benefits them. So charisma will agree with dex sometimes because dex is about self-preservation, and charisma can get behind that because that is what is best for you, and charisma just wants to be loved, and sometimes self-preservation is the way of doing that. But charisma can also benefit from wisdom because having understanding empathy can mean that it can be loved because it understands empathy. So they can also disagree with each other. Perhaps think more about which stat in general is more important to you. Yeah, I can think like that, but I didn't play Disco Elysium like that either. So I just sort of did whatever I felt like. And I like to try and get into the choices when I make a game, which for a game like this is lethal. Alright, I'm not thinking about it anymore. I'm going with suddenly understanding gender. I'm going to become enlightened, guys. Let's go. And if I fail this, that would be hilarious. Oh. It is such a simple answer. Huh? As you compare and contrast, as you break away the many specifics and biases and little intricacies that make each man a man and each woman a woman, what is left is but the souls of these folks. These creatures are biological realities and spiritual happenstances. Each of them loving and holding and hating and screaming. Within Jaw's arbitrary spectrum, which some neatly organized checkboxes on a governmental form, within the heart and genitalia of each young, virile, beastly person who struts across this artificial landscape. They think so much. They feel so much. Both as one. They are. Understand it. Men and women are innumerably more similar than they have ever been different. Oh? Any kind of statistically calculation on divinely attributed seance will always point in this exact direction. There are extreme minor divergences in the averages. These are negligible. The default man and the default woman are going to be, in every single way that matters, on a broader scale, equal. How do I know this? You know it because you feel it, esoterically. However, those minor differences, on the average, they coagulate towards the extremes. What does that mean? If men are 1,000% more aggressive than women in the averages, that is nothing but an indication of this. The most violent people in society are all men. This means both of these following statements are fully true. First statement, men and women are the same. Second statement, men and women are different in the extremes. And how does that affect reality exactly? In this way, only in extreme cases does gender affect anything. If you are dealing with the most empathetic people in the world, they will almost all be women. If you are dealing with the most competitive people in the world, they will almost all be men. Yet for the vast majority of groups and or collections of people, the more empathetic and competitive are just as likely to be either men or women. This gender divide is not something you should use to judge or evaluate average people in the average day-to-day life. It is only relevant in the vastly wide distributions. You will always have more male criminals. You will always have more female Asgarlists, but only because the most violent people become criminals and the most lovely people become Asgarlists. Yeah, there's definitely a bias here. Alright, I'm super tired and gotta rest. Have a great stream and have fun with his inner monologue. No worries, thank you very much. Have a good rest, and I hope you have a good rest of your night or day, whatever time it is for you. That sounds a bit discriminatory. Shouldn't everyone be equal? A dream of egalitarianism does not need to be destroyed because of physical reality. We can hope to flatten the world, not erase all of its personality and quirks. Now, you must choose. What? Choose a side, as difficult as it might be. Some genius decided we set the clock forward by 1 hour. Oh, tell me about it. The worst. Who decided that? What does feminine and masculine mean in this context? Intelligence has a thought. It means where the target lands on Jaw's gender spectrum, they will always be on one side of this esoterically decided middle point. If you disagree with that judgment, take it up with Jaw. This is the probable outcome, yes. But do not always assume the gender placement of a target. The world is often more complicated than you initially imagine. What should I choose? Like, which one would be the most useful? In all honesty, you must think of this as a representation of your future struggles. In other words, the person who blew up the tea shop, the one you must discover, will it be a man or a woman? It could be either. A man. A sorcerer would surely be able to sling such esoteric force, but a man is more likely to enact it. Strength, you are trying to prove wisdom's point. Tell me about future patriarch. A brotherhood. A patriarchy. A good and just world. It is within your grasp. Future patriarch, extra proficiency. Okay, this is the mechanical benefit. Future patriarch, extra proficiency in roles when speaking with masculine characters. Tell me about Lady Fair. The halflings built a religion out of feminine love. You can do something similar. Lady Fair, extra proficiency in roles when speaking with feminine characters. I'm ready to make a decision. Do so. Stand tall. Do not be afraid. From a mechanical perspective, I don't know if there's been... I think there's been more male than female characters so far. I think. No. Actually, I don't think that's fair. I think it's actually been quite down the middle.
I agree.
So mechanically, there is no best option here by the sounds of it. I mean, there might be. I mean, literally, you could probably figure it out from if you played the whole game and then be like, okay, this is the most mechanically beneficial option.
But the differences between them is not necessarily too bad.
Yeah. But I'm not necessarily thinking about it mechanically. I'm making a choice. Sorry, I'm not making a choice. Cleric is making a choice. I'm completely devoid from this. Don't at me.
Sure.
There is a benefit to this. There is strong orc lady who I want to romance. And if I pick Lady Fair, I have more proficiency.
Oh, so you're being a feminist solely to get with someone? Yeah, that's a lovely thing to do, isn't it? I'm sure that won't backfire in the slightest.
Yeah, I know. Well, you know, the moment I see male love interest that I've got an interest in, then I'll be kicking myself.
You mean Snell isn't doing it for you?
Not so far.
Man.
Damn. What a game, man. What a game.
I definitely misheard you there for the first time.
What a gay
man.
What a gay man. I am, I guess, a feminist. Pick Lady Fair. It is done. The feminine has entered into your body, your soul, your blood. Be kind to all. Be slightly less confused about gender.
You've been standing there for 30 minutes.
You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. Water Lane is such a crazy place. Yeah. Your companion glances into the rocky ceiling covered in dwarven artwork. One of the greatest crafted wonders of the world. Also a hive of scummy capitalism, so enjoy that. Man, I think that's enough for today. I think that was a decision and a half. Level advancement. Oh, hold on, let's level up first. We all need to think about our gender now. Exactly. This is the big list, by the way, of everything.
Oh, I see.
Every shepherd knows the song. It blows up the river. Measures your natural bodily powers alongside a testosterone-filled mindset. As a man, it's only proper for you to own your figure and its capabilities. But why? The search for meaning is as vital as the struggle towards competency. Luckily, you already know your cause. To protect the innocents, to lead the weak, to sacrifice until nothing but your bones hit the pavement, to literally die. Increase manhood. Doesn't care about quests, is afraid of women if you have low strength. Obviously, alternatively, wisdom. There are no big bad evil guys. Be kind and see the good in all folk. High wisdom lets you empower your spells. Feminism lets you empower your spells. Embraces his feminine sides. He's not aware of where he is. Like, what's going on here? I'm so confused. I think Dex is the obvious choice here. Just to boost it up, get my proficiency up, and have higher stats. And not lose my hand in a cog again.
Or a box of sand.
Or a box of sand. Although I believe if I had more strength, that would have helped with that. Let's have a look then. What is this feat? Lady Fair. Extra proficiency in all roles when speaking with feminine characters. I wonder if I can just uninternalize that. Hold on. I can. I can forget feminism. Okay, now we'll save. Well, thank you very much for joining me, everyone.